Family Guy ruined my family.
I mean, at least with that spider in the computer, he's in the computer.
Yeah. Like
Yeah, but now you can never open the case again.
Fine, you don't need to.
It's his house now.
Yeah. If you just move out. If he disappears, you just leave.
Yeah. Would you let your house get dusty? He'll clean that shit up.
How many spiders do you allow in your house?
That's a good question.
Reminder: every spider you kill raises the gene pool's intelligence.
Oh, is that how that works?
Yes. Because every time you kill a spider, it's practically the dumb spider that got caught.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't care how many spiders are in the house as long as I just don't know about them.
Yeah, you'd want smart spiders that stay the fuck out of your way.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel.
Like, the optimal number of spiders in your house is not 0, because you want some that'll get the bugs, but too many and it's a big problem.
Too many.
Yeah,
now there's.
Oh my god, too many is a big problem. That's a huge problem.
The ones in my stairwell, I live alone, but once they get in the door, like to my kitchen, that's where the border between our two worlds exists.
Yeah, we have some that live on the outside of our garage, and we like keep them there because they eat all the bugs when they come in the house. And that's great, but once you come in the house, you're fair game.
It's weird.
I think they figured that out now.
One of them wanted it, was like, what's that?
Whenever I see them, I just suck them up into the vacuum and let it run until I'm sure they're dead.
They probably don't die from
do
that.
that too.
I don't care, as long as I don't have to know about them.
I'll make a nest in there.
It's fine. It just keeps getting destroyed whenever you use the vacuum.
This is a huge... Well, actually, no, because they'll start eating each other. I was gonna say, a huge, giant pile of spiders down there.
So it's Thunderdome at that point.
Basically. I missed the Saturday pre-race conversations.
The Spider Coliseum.
I used to I used to live in an attic, and like I just
Whoa, are you
yeah.
a wizard? No, that was
Well, it was back when I lived in the San Francisco Bay Area, so that was like what I could afford. So I moved into this lady's attic, and there was a huge spider problem. But like it was not like, I guess they're not spiders. They're the daddy long legs, or whatever you call those. Like technically not spiders, but spiders.
Right. Yeah.
Like
They're not
spider
they're not
hawks.
the things that are like incredibly deadly if they bite you, but their legs are too long so they can't.
Yeah, mosquito hawks, I think they call them.
But anyway, so I like there was like way too many. There was like 20 to 30 in like a small attic. So I like vacuumed them all up. But what I didn't realize is that those things actually eat normal spiders. So after like after I like swept them all out, then like all the normal spiders started coming in, and it got so much worse.
And then they're like, all the ones in the vacuum are like, what, you think food's just gonna fall out of the sky and you vacuum up all the normal spiders? It's like that SpongeBob scene.
Oh yeah.
Oh, hail the magic conch.
my desk is like built into my wall, and there's like an attic type of thing under my desk, and every now and then I'll be racing, and then a spider will crawl across my desk, and I'll lose it because it's so fucking dark in here, and I'll freak out, and I have to like leave the room and watch.
Ortho home defense.
Usually I catch them, but there was one time I didn't, and I was like, oh fuck this.
Go to the store, get yourself a bottle of Ortho Home Defense and a little spray bottle, and just hose that wall down like before you leave for work in the morning or something. Because that shit gets pretty fumey, but once it settles in, yeah, you're good for the year.
Yeah, I tried the spider spray in my attic, and then I didn't leave the attic, and I got super sick, which was really fucking stupid.
Yeah.
I just drank those fumes. Let's see if I can find a picture of those attic spiders. Nah, I don't have any picture.
What are you giggling about
That is so funny. Or is this the high giggles?
I'm gonna go with the latter.
I don't know what you guys are saying. If your Uncle Jack helped you off an elephant, would you help your
Don't you dare.
So I'm guessing that's what
Nah.
What did Jack ever do to you?
got on the elephant when I told him I wouldn't help him off.
Jesus.
I need to put away my phone.
Alright, I'm gonna do this one last mission, then I'm gonna go get cleaned up before the race.
I'm trying to find new paints for iRacing because I'm bored of mine. fucking sour face stuck in my head.
You poor bastard.
Or fucking lemonade mouth. That's what it's called.
Determinate.
That's exactly what's stuck in my head. You know what? I was thinking, fucking, the redhead looks like Austin.
The Adam Hicks?
Yeah.
Not really. Maybe a little.
I think it's funny they made him rap.
He wrote the rap.
I wonder how many of those actors are on drugs now.
Which actors?
Lemonade mouth actors.
No idea what that is.
You don't know what lemonade mouth
No.
is? It's the worst Disney movie of all time. It's about some fucking, I think the school is getting rid of some lemonade vending machine. And the students are like, no. So they they form a band and fight back. It's pretty stupid.
I always got that one confused with Radio Rebel.
I don't even know what that one is.
I didn't like either of them.
I didn't like Disney in general. That shit was corny.
I feel like you weren't the target audience.
Not corny. What are you trying to say?
I'm saying you weren't the target audience.
I'm not the target audience.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I'm not a fucking loser. Lemonade mouth enjoyers.
What about Camp Rock?
It sounds stupid already, but what is it?
Nah, you can't. You're not allowed.
Anything with camp in it is automatically stupid. And
What are the Jonas Brothers in it?
but
You're just
also-
wrong.
Jonas Brothers are not.
And Demi Lovato.
I'm not gonna go there. Just gonna shut her mouth. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Keep looking for Pates.
Here's a cool video in the meantime. Has absolutely
Is it
nothing to
Red
do with boats.
Terminate from one of them?
No. No.
Cool video of your mom.
Whoa,
There
It's-
it is.
that's a plane.
Yeah, there's planes. It's speed comparison. I like these.
That's my house.
I'll be back.
That big tower is my house. The whole thing.
It's so crazy that the early planes, they were just like, what if we made wings and you just sat on them? Like,
Yeah. Stay right next to the fucking propeller. Fuck it.
We ball.
Fuck it, we ball.
hell yeah, Pepper Cub.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
What in the fuck are you watching, Bill?
Airplane.
The fuck are you doing?
What? Jeez,
Wow.
Oh my god, that seems like too big of a jump.
That's the
I don't think I didn't catch that.
Yeah, it's the weirdest thing.
Do it again. I want to look at. Oh shit!
You'll get
almost
another
hit
one.
each other. What the fuck? They're close. They're so close in proximity. So dangerous. What the fuck?
Elijah, it's not that funny.
He's high.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, he smoked some marijuana?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nope, there's no
Sure,
Bill
you
in
okay?
front of these planes.
Oh, don't say that.
I'm totally crying.
It's bad, Albert. Hey,
Come on.
give us your engine.
Oh shit.
Give us your
This is so like stupid.
Where's Iron Man?
Yeah, where is Iron Man?
Alright,
Are you okay now?
Saturn
Elijah?
5.
I've got myself together.
Do you? There's more planes.
Need the Saturn 5, baby.
Oh my god.
Blue hell red.
I almost had myself.
Flying. Oh damn.
Make sure to like and subscribe.
Oh damn. They're in formation.
Oh boy.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Now we're cooking.
Heck yeah.
Yo!
Why do they keep
You just
doing
fire
that?
a missile?
They're trying to shoot each other down.
Yeah, it's a dogfight.
What the fuck?
What? Because Elijah's high off his ass.
Can you take a dab or something?
No. High on Jesus.
Uh-huh.
Devil's lettuce?
No, not devil lettuce. I told them no lettuce.
What?
We talked about this earlier.
Oh, he's right. We did talk about that earlier.
No lettuce
Rush
on
is
my
bad.
meat, babe.
Except for fun lettuce.
You said drugs are bad, except the fun ones.
What if they like accidentally hit wings and crash?
Well,
It's an
The most
animation,
unex-
Elijah.
yeah, the most unexpected turn in this info video.
Elijah, it's an animation. Yeah, no, that's the Valkyrie.
UFOs aren't real. Fuck out of here with that.
It's the fake Concorde. It looks like a goose.
It looks like those dogs.
No, it looks like a goose.
Let
at
me
it.
do it for you.
Oh, a Borzoi?
Let me do it for you.
Where's the
UFO
Concorde?
up there.
Give me the Concorde. Oh, there is.
Jeremy.
Elijah, how do you think they recorded this?
Huh?
How do you think they recorded this going that fast?
The fastest cameraman.
He's probably running really fast.
He's missing all the obstacles too.
Give
Good thing
me
they cleared out this
Saturn
path
5.
beforehand.
Saturn 5 shows up on the front.
Yeah, I feel like you're gonna get drunk tonight anyway.
I am.
Yeah,
So
Blackbird.
I guess I'm right.
Singing in the dead of night.
Are you
I don't
getting
think-
drunk for your birthday or what?
Me?
Yeah,
No, I don't drink.
but 21.
Uh-huh, and?
Yeah. You only
He's
turned
That's
21
just a
lame.
missile.
This is a missile with a person in it.
That's
My
a thing you can
car.
fly in?
It's my car.
That's just a it's just a missile.
Man,
It's
That's
literally
what I
me
wanna
on my
know.
way. Literally me on my way to work.
Like, yeah, I don't think you do. I think you just you get in and you experience true speed and then you just die. Like
Jesus,
This is
can you even fit in that? That looks like a dart.
No, it's unmanned.
See, that's stupid.
Saturn 5. Saturn 5. Stay with me, boys.
Now
Well,
hit
you
something and
Planes,
explode.
Quentin, not spaceships.
Oh
Are you
shit.
telling
No,
me
but
these
that
aren't
counts.
spaceships? Saturn
Okay,
V is
that's
still a
fine.
plane.
This is getting
It
brazy.
It is in atmosphere.
How are you gonna include a plane from Top Gun Maverick? Are you kidding? What is that?
Fake.
Very accurate.
Oh, and now a UFO. Also.
That's a spaceship, Bo. I've been bamboozled, hoodwinked.
Oh, he's still flying over all the buildings.
Epic flyby.
Yeah, Wright brothers.
No, that wasn't the Wright brothers. That's the Wright brothers.
There's a trophy of one of these planes sitting on the right in front of me right now. And my dad won as a bowling trophy.
No way you're
Bowling
surviving
in
that
Dayton?
crash.
And where?
Dayton.
Let me look.
I dare you to do a barrel
That
roll
actually
in
sounds
one of
about
them.
right.
They had the Dayton Hydro Bowl. Maybe it's the
Dayton,
Dayton.
you are
Barrel
correct, Eddie.
roll.
Yeah, because they used to do inboard testing in Dayton. We used to go every year, and like
Do a barrel
that
roll.
entire city is just like the Wright brothers were from here. Guys, did you know the Wright brothers are from here?
I'm texting it to you
No
right now.
way.
It's
I
like
got
one
a
of the
rock.
coolest trophies in the house.
Yeah, that entire city is like I think their sign literally says Dayton, Ohio, like home of flight or whatever.
That's not where Kitty Hawk is though?
No,
Right?
they flew in Kitty Hawk, but the Wright brothers were
Yeah.
from Dayton and
Oh
like
my
designed the
God.
plane in Dayton.
You know,
What's a
if they didn't
Kitty
figure
That is a
out,
sick trophy,
somebody
though.
else was gonna soon.
That is a sweet trophy.
That's pretty cool. The little person is like falling out though.
Oh, there's a person? Oh,
Yeah.
there is. He's falling off the back.
He's hanging
Yeah,
on for dear life.
he's not making it.
He's literally. I'm looking at him right now. He's like legs.
Also, that's backwards. He's actually falling off the front of the plane.
Yeah. Well. Fuck him. No, but like I like trophies like that are like, you know, not just a fucking weird thing. What was that? Was that 7.5? Did I miss it?
It's a lightning.
How much fuel have we burnt in this video?
It burned enough.
So I got a ROT email.
Mm-hmm.
Because we're gonna do a ROT West like pizza party on like February 10th in Burien. And I'm on the board, and so I'm getting all the emails. And like, we should try to get a guest speaker, and they sent a list of people we could ask, and Taylor's name was on there. And I'm like, hey.
Yeah, you should ask Taylor.
I was like, I will ask if he wants to come have beer and talk boats. I think your eardrums would be pretty fucked by now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. They had an F-18 in Detroit the first year I went, and they never warned anybody when it was coming.
Ugh.
So it just rockets over the pits, and everyone freaks out. It's so funny.
I don't like that you can hear it before it gets to you on here. You're not supposed to be able to hear it till it's by you. What in the fuck? It's a ball of fire.
Yeah, it's not a plane at all.
Is this the? I don't even know.
It's just to show you what Mach looks like. at different speeds.
At different mocks.
Yep.
A mock is what you wear in art class.
Me in spectator mode after I die on my way to French.
What?
I
What were those
don't
words?
understand.
You want to
Say
try
again?
that? You want to try that sentence again?
Just forget it.
No. Say it again.
So show us that one video.
What?
I said,
Show
show
us
us
Bird,
that one video.
bird speed comparison.
No,
Bird
we're
speed
not
comparison.
doing birds. Okay.
Why?
Both.
I'm gonna start
Both video.
tweaking.
Come on. Bird speed comparison. What? Why not?
How about the fastest? No, we're not doing fucking birds. Let's do fastest man-made objects. How about that?
Fine, but it's not going to be as cool as birds.
Shut up.
Look up
I'm just
the.
telling you.
Get out of here and go bird watching or something.
Look up when
Maybe I
Apollo
will.
12 got struck by lightning on launch. That's always fun. Oh my
Oh,
god.
it's the right wagon.
I
We're
like
cooking!
this.
What?
Nice jumpsuit.
Oh,
This is
dude.
this is me on GTA.
Right?
He's moving.
So
Look
we're all
at-
playing
look
GTA
at
6 when
Higo.
it comes out, right?
Oh. That is not a normal running stride at all. Like at all.
Never mind the guy who's not pedaling the bike at all. Any shit.
It's an electric bike.
Yeah, it's an e-bike. Oh, zoom in on the dude.
The Wright brothers are in sweatpants and a hoodie.
That is not a man-made object at all.
Look at the plane in the background.
Large plane. Oh my god.
Me as fuck.
Why an
F1
AMG?
car. Give me an Indy car.
I feel like they're just picking random objects.
Yeah,
Yeah,
kind
where the
of.
fuck's an Indy car?
We're way past that.
No, we're not. No, yeah, now we are.
Oh, it's the Spirit of Australia.
Hey!
Boat! It's Spirit of Australia didn't have a cockpit.
I'm doing.
Spirit of Australia 2 does. What is that?
This is David
I'm-
Campbell.
It does not look like a vehicle at all.
Yeah, I don't count this one. It doesn't look like a vehicle.
Shut up.
Man,
That's
weren't we
way
just
too
at
low.
Cheetah?
Yeah. Remember when they were building the Bloodhound and it was supposed to go like 1,000 mile an hour, and then the funding fell through?
I thought you were talking about.
They're
the
trying to get
dog.
that back going again.
Are they really?
Uh huh.
Sweet. Oh,
Yeah,
we just jumped up several mile an hour.
Wait for it.
Welcome back, North American X-15. Holy fuck!
That's a oh my god. That's cooking.
Whoa.
Oh, it's the ISS.
It's
Quentin,
the
there you
space
go.
shuttle.
There you go.
Come on. Do it. You know what I want. Give me what I want.
Thought you wanted the space shuttle.
I want the Saturn V. That's close enough. That's a Saturn V. That's part of a Saturn V.
Useless.
No, almost.
There's the one that goes to Pluto. I was cooking.
You're gonna laugh at one of these, by the way.
Voyager 2. Voyager
Nice.
2 still out there. Still going.
Nice.
Well, they're all still out there.
Yeah, New Horizons. That's the Pluto one, I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
I say, is the nuclear manhole cover on this list?
Yeah.
Yes.
Spoiler alert. Unseen shit.
Ah, hey!
Yes.
Called it. Galileo.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Leo Figaro.
Hell,
There it is.
Yeah.
Though,
Aspiration Plum Bob.
yep. So just take solace in the fact that even if you're not the fastest guy in HydroSim right now, just remember there's a manhole cover going faster than you ever will in your entire life.
Yep. Can we talk about that time that Jim Level on the Apollo 13 just completely eyeballed re-entry with no computer help?
Impressive.
Just eyeballed it
Pretty impressive.
and got it within the closest like ever of all the Apollo landings or splashdowns.
They're playing tennis.
All right.
All right, y'all. Good luck tonight.
Why are you leaving?
Maybe you'll. I'm going to a sporting event.
What?
Lacrosse. It's a bandit
What
season
game?
over. And they're raising the championship banner from last year.
They
So
won the
pretty cool.
championship?
They did.
No. Who are they playing?
San Diego Seals.
San Diego.
All right. Later.
All right. Bro, give me Apollo videos. Vote.
See the boat one more time. Okay, Apollo, what?
Apollo 12 got struck by lightning. Fun fact. Look that up. Apollo 12 lightning story. See if it shows the little footage on it. They didn't know what the fuck they were doing.
They're finding the drunkest fans to interview at the Gateway Dirt Nationals.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I listened to them. They're like, we got struck by lightning, and then they fucking fix it.
This looks animated, but just whatever.
It's still got the audio. This video. It'll show you how smart some of the one mission control guy was.
Is this Wallops Island?
Right, ACE to Ox. That was the command. It saved the mission.
AEC to Ox fixes it. One switch fixes it.
It was
But
two.
The fact the whole thing didn't explode. So every fucking alarm.
Even the check engine light.
Yep. Yep.
Apollo 12 Houston, try SCE to auxiliary, over. SCE to auxiliary. SCE to auxiliary. What time we got it back from okay. Ecom reports the readings back.
And just like that, they fixed it. They just flipped the one fucking switch. Like, and we're back.
How come when my shit breaks that never works?
I don't know, like how the fuck? I still don't understand how the whole ship didn't just fucking explode. What launch is this?
Artemis.
One of my other favorite Apollo stories. Do you know the Apollo 10 one?
Mm-hmm.
How they specifically gave them only half the fuel in the lunar module because like they took it down to get it close without landing, and they didn't give them the full fuel because they didn't trust them not to actually land it. They're like, if you give those two guys a full fuel cell, there's nothing that we can do to stop them from landing that thing on the moon if they wanted to.
What the fuck?
Oh, she's cooking. Have you ever seen the Challenger disaster, the video with the all the cameras and the director of the TV broadcast talking?
Yeah, the most disturbing one was the camera that some dude was filming in the middle of his street.
Yeah,
and then
they got
way off in
trouble.
the distance, they're like, they got trouble. And then all the neighbors come out like, is that normal?
Nope. They got
Nope.
trouble of some kind.
No, it's not.
I'm gonna say no.
Seeing one of these things go up is got to be one of the most intense things you can possibly watch.
I want to so bad one day. It'd be cool.
Have you ever seen the Wallops Island rocket explode?
Maybe.
I remember when that happened.
This guy on the left is a mood. Just arms up. Yeah.
Yeah, spaceships. Woo!
This guy's holding this fucking camera. He's not even taking pictures on the right. He's just like, yeah. Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Oh, yeah!
How many thousands of dollars worth of camera equipment do you think he's not taking pictures with right now?
A lot.
Gotta live in the moment.
Love it. Which one's this?
Saturn V.
Yeah, but we don't. What? Is it Apollo 8? What Apollo
11
what mission? Oh, okay. Yeah. It's a beautiful rocket.
There's an interesting video a month or so ago by Scott Manley, where he talks about how they actually test rocket engines to operate in a vacuum. Basically,
That looks fake, but it's real.
Basically,
Like
they build like a chamber around the exhaust nozzle and pull a vacuum on it, and then once the rocket actually lights off, there's like ports on the side, and once it's running, it actually generates its own vacuum. It's really weird.
Oh, really?
Like it pulls the air in right ahead of the nozzle so fast that it makes like a bubble. It can't get back around to the inside of the nozzle for it actually to make a difference, and it just kind of holds that way. It's really bizarre.
super slow.
They're the most powerful rocket ever launched.
Did you guys do one of those space tourist trips if you could?
I've been to the Huntsville Space Museum and in Houston.
I meant more like take a ship to space, like Blue Origin shit.
Probably. Fuck it.
I'm good.
If I die, I die.
Although I would I would go up in a spaceship way before I would get into a submarine.
Oh, I've already been in a submersible, so to look at a
You
shipwreck.
wouldn't do the Titan?
I did not. I was not in Titan. That's why when this whole thing happened, me and my buddy texted each other and we're like, "Well,
better them than me."
Wasn't us. And we were with a billionaire in it. Whoops. Looking at a shipwreck. We looked at the USS Atlanta, about 400 feet underwater. Oh, this was fucking nuts. I thought this dude, when he starts spinning, I thought he was cooked. This was one of those random things that, like, I feel like nobody knew existed until it was happening, and we all watched it.
Yeah. What year was this?
Yeah.
2012?
Is this the guy falling from space?
Yeah. It
That
was like,
was
oh,
fucking
this guy's
crazy.
gonna jump from space, and we're all just like, we all just kind of tune in. Like, oh, here
Yeah,
he
I
goes.
mean, you don't see that every day.
Yeah. I thought he was fucked. It went black.
Sorry.
All right, go to it. Skip. Just yeet it.
He's just sitting
Good
there,
job.
just sitting there with his feet out the door like he's sitting on a fishing dock.
You know what would have been fucked is if he got out and then he just started floating because he's too high. You know what I mean?
I think they planned for
Like,
that.
well,
Yeah, I know. I know he wasn't high enough up, but, you know, it's like, well,
I'm kind of surprised nobody has died in space by just drifting off yet.
is it,
Like, it's going to happen.
because, I mean, on the space station, they have ways to get them if that ever happened.
But, like,
no one's,
especially in early, like, trips to space. Like,
no
first
one's
space
ever
flight.
actually died, like, in space. It's always been on either re-entry or takeoff. You just give a thumbs up. This guy right now is just thinking, like, why did I do this? Why?
Fuck, I hit a buoy.
That's not what he's thinking.
Did I leave the stove on?
Hmm. Also, what if he's just like, I don't have to go back. I can just stay here forever, build my own life. Beautiful view.
can I just stay up here? It's the furthest I've ever been away from my bitch of a wife. I'm kidding.
I am free.
I am finally free.
What? There's a Chris Denslow sighting tonight?
Yeah.
Hey, good evening, fellas.
Good evening.
Send it.
Let me go say hi.
He
Yeah,
is pissing himself.
This guy's doing this, and I can't handle stepladders.
This guy doesn't give a fuck. Yeet.
Whee!
They're all clapping. Yay!
I was gonna say, if I was in that group, I don't know if we should be clapping yet, fellas. Let's wait till he's on the ground.
So right now we will have 3 heats of 5.
I'm surprised they didn't have a camera on him.
I don't think it would have picked up.
I don't know, his audio's picking up.
Yeah, you can hear him breathing.
Yeah, and this is back when Red Bull and GoPro were like homies. I mean, they could have stuck a camera on him.
Probably they could have figured something out.
Yeah, hang on. He starts spinning here, and I was like, well, that's it. He's dead. Yeah, do they...
He's spinning!
Yeah, look at him.
It's usually never a good thing when there's a guy in mission control standing up and pointing at the screen.
No, that's never a good thing.
That's generally bad.
Look at him. It's like, Jesus.
How many G's did he experience?
A
Yeah,
lot.
Yes is the answer.
Yeah, he somehow stopped it.
Thank you for your input, voiceover guy.
Can't talk. Too many G's.
Oh, Luke Nelson has arrived.
I think the cameraman deserves props because holy shit! Imagine trying to hold this on him.
Mm-hmm.
Generally wonder if you're even aware that you're falling. Because you're so far away from everything.
He doesn't want to talk.
Go ahead.
Did you say I was spinning for a long time?
Mm-hmm.
He's probably high as fuck.
Well, yeah, he's been falling at terminal velocity
Yeah.
for damn near 3 minutes.
My visor's fogging up.
That's no good.
Open it up. Hey, yo. Oh. Oh. Now you can just vibe.
He's probably so off his rocker.
So it wasn't like the old cartoons where he pulls the ripcord and all the pots and pans fly out of the backpack?
Almost there, bud. Oh.
Ah!
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. That's not me, that's them.
Oh, okay.
It's like, and yeah, they cut it because he fucking died.
From 8
Alright,
feet
one
up.
more video.
He happened to
Hey.
land on a landmine that was placed there 40 years ago.
So this is
Thrust
Thrust SSC. It's the fastest land vehicle ever made.
That's me.
And that's not you.
Me as fuck.
So this is not the record run that you're about to see. It's like a test run. It's an onboard camera.
This is literally me in my car.
Which is a nice change.
This is when imaginations go into speed records.
Nice line together, slightly wriggly, 200 looking for max.
Yeet!
Focus now, Mr. Dog, 15 coming up. 350,
He sounds like Bo when he's spotting someone.
450,
Kind of does.
500. Start with yaw, bring it back. Getting it back. Over 600, left. 650. 700.
Speed us down.
20 into the measured mile. 25, hold it. Right press. Window has come off. Stop it. Maintain stability, 600, here it comes. 550, 4.6 to go. 530. Shoot one. Good shoot. Both oils, no worries. Man, that was hard work.
You should do, you should do the other view.
Press SSC. Sonic Boom.
Windows Movie Maker.
Legendary. It's a boat. That's nuts.
I'll straight up as fast.
I don't know how the fuck they kept it on the ground.
I don't know how they keep these things on the ground.
This was the thing that was supposed to,
Pretty sure the
1,000 miles an hour.
pretty sure the Mythbusters lady died in one of those.
Yep. One of them.
One of them did.
The main one.
Yeah, Jesse Combs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that wasn't even a jet car. That was, I think it was like a fighter jet that basically had its wings clipped off of it.
It was.
Really all it was.
Well, I want to say it was a rocket. I don't know. It's either rocket or jet powered, but yeah, one of the wheels fell off and it started tumbling end over end. Killed her.
DJ Haskin, our new guys on the track.
Have you watched the video of the flat earther guy that built his own rocket and then the
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's legendary. Pull the chute. Come on, Mike. Pull the chute. The chute's on the ground, lady. He's fucked.
What happened? Did the chute just not make the trip?
It fell off the second he launched.
The second they launched.
Oof.
Yeah.
Ooh, I gotta drop down. What are you guys running for props here?
A prop.
3-blade.
I got a 4-blade. Scott made it special.
Apparently, you're not going to get a.
Yeah, you're not probably not going to get an answer.
Doesn't seem like it.
Low pitch, big diameter.
Low pitch, okay.
Low pitch.
I
Low as you
pitch.
can go.
Oh.
That's not gonna do it, Scott. Don't lie to the guy. Jesus
No, I ain't
Christ.
gonna lie. I'm never giving a shitty setup.
Oh my god, look at this guy just ruining people's seasons.
The trick is to ask the D1 people for their setups, because they're not in direct competition.
Yeah, the guys that you race with probably won't give it to you. Venmo's always open though.
I have Cash App personally.
Oh, okay. I owe you 100. No, I'm just kidding.
How many people do you guys expect tonight?
This many plus probably one or two.
Hopefully 16.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yep.
Having issues with that last one we did. I'm gonna probably call you on.
Okay.
Holy shit. Come on, guys. It's a little too quiet.
Well, it's because you showed up, everybody shut up as soon as you popped in, TJ.
Shut up when I show up because I'm about to tell y'all something.
The race has been rescheduled.
Talk to me about the builds.
Everybody gets the last place points.
Sick.
I don't know if you guys paid any attention to the D2 race last week, or the D1 race last week. Just a couple heads up from my standpoint, officiating standpoint. Turn 1, we're not going to be gluing to that 60-foot rule or anything like that. Just got the overlap, maintain your overlap rules. Just don't stray too far out. And score ups. Believe it or not, we had more issues with score ups last night than we ever have had. Be mindful of your overlap. Make sure your spotters are on point. Other than that, just go hard, man. Just race. Pretty
Great
simple.
speech, TJ.
It's Evansville, and you know what to watch for. Just do it.
I don't.
It's the turn 1 and score ups are the only two things that, turn 1 on the first lap at least after the start of the race. Just be good to each other. Leave lanes. If you're in lane 1 and you drift out a little bit, you're not going to get killed. So don't kill yourself. Just don't stray out too far, like I said. Just make sure everybody's maintaining lanes. That's about it.
Thanks, Dad.
Thank you. Have a good night.
TJ for president.
Yeah, TJ for president.
You would love that. I'm telling you, you would absolutely love that.
Hey, I would love it. I'll vote for you. Kanye got some votes, so I think you can get a couple. How about the Lions tonight?
Cincinnati already won. It's pissing me
Are we gonna frickin' beat Denver or what? Good.
It'd be even better if Tyler's here tonight.
Yeah. Need a big win from my man JG.
We could beat Denver. We could talk shit at the same time.
They play like they did versus the Bears. They're not winning another game.
That would. But you know damn well they don't play 2 bad games in a row.
No, and they don't play great outdoors either. So we're lucky every other game the rest of the way is inside. I think. Yeah.
Home field. It's good for us to personally, I gotta be honest with you, I kind of hope we don't do this. Coaching change.
That would be great. Might be a benefit actually.
I don't know if I would want this Belichick.
I think Bill's gonna go to the beach.
If he's the coach, if he's the coach, that's one thing. If you throw coach and GM, forget about it.
Yeah, I think I feel like he's gonna end up with the Chargers.
Yeah.
And my pal Jim Harbaugh will be Chicago.
That's the common thought now, anyway.
Which somebody's like in the papers around here, they're all talking about it, and he's like come out and said like if he does take an NFL job, doesn't matter who their quarterback is, he's taking McCarthy with him.
We got a new guy, DJ Haskin.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Like you're talking, but you're not.
You're welcome.
I'm not talking. I'm just breathing.
Stop breathing.
Welcome, new friend.
Thank you very much.
What boat's here? One of the J&Ds? My God.
Such a great boat.
Sorry, I didn't have time to make my own.
No, it's fine.
Easy to work on, nice and yellow.
Alright, give my grandpa 1 second. He's joining the server now.
Alright.
Where is it showing muted?
Wow. Denzel making an appearance this year. Welcome back.
Love it. I love
it. Can you hear me?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm like, hold on. Are we racing now or is this qualifying?
Just qualifying.
Qualifying.
Okay.
I've never seen
Stupid
people say
microphone
why for
still
qualifying.
says muted for some reason.
No, you're good.
Nice to
Okay.
see you, Denslow.
Well, I thought I'd get my points to preserve my number before the end of the season this year.
That's fair. That's fair. Are you driving or the bird?
The bird's co-driving. He's sleeping in my shirt right now, so we weren't exciting enough to pique his interest for long. Yeah, I might have to leave early because I got a family obligation, but I might make it through all the preliminary heats.
Should be a quick night with 3 heats.
The last 3 races we've been averaging getting done about 6:30, 7 o'clock.
I wish we got done at 6:30, 7 o'clock.
Well, that's going to be up to y'all.
Yeah.
Okay. Race.
Are we ready for
And
this?
it's already 6.
Are we ready for this first qualifier?
Sure. Let's do it.
Not R6J. Yeah, we're ready.
Oh, crap. I'll tell you, I miss living in Washington just for that aspect of, like, football ended at, like, 8 and you still had time to do stuff.
All right, there we go. Group 1. You got the course for 10 minutes.
3 laps and get off, right?
4.
Watch row.
4 laps.
Yep, just keep going until you get the checkered flag.
Haskins, Denslow, Nelson, Carlton, Britton, Vanderwall, Spittler, and Brewster.
No cash tonight, Mick.
No cash.
Damn.
So I will try to keep up with the spreadsheet, everybody.
Yeah, so be patient. Don't yell at Mickey.
Too
That's
much.
my job.
I would never yell at Mickey.
Don't forget, DJ.
He once drove my GP to a successful non-flip.
Not my fault, I can't read.
That's because he wasn't next to me.
Mick has forever have a spot in my heart with how he drove my boat.
I tried to blow it over. It just didn't go over.
That's a good boat.
Yeah. Damn, good lap, Luke.
Jesus.
Mick, did Nick give you predetermined wins?
Yeah, they're ready to go. Haven't looked at them yet, but I know they're ready to go.
It's all 15.
5, 0, 0.
Yeah, put
We
a one
drew
in
a
front of
6
those
for
zeros.
qualifying.
Yeah.
I heard it was 5 or less all night. There's just a nice calm front in Indiana today, so.
Oh, good. Yeah.
That's not realistic.
Right?
A man can dream.
I want to know when Scott will add the part during the break where the barge comes and wipes out the whole front stretch buoys.
Oh my god, that'd be so freaking. I would die. You're in the middle and the barge just wipes out the buoys.
Having been there when that's happened, it's not quite as cool as you think.
It's not as cool as. Yeah, it's definitely not that great when you see it live.
Does make for a good story, though.
The barge
That is
does it
true.
almost as good as Vilwalk.
Yeah, but you can't find the barge is the problem.
Right.
True, true.
Just so you know, I'm on buoy duty,
Okay, cool.
so I'll take care of it.
Remember, TJ, you gotta say grid on.
Shut up, Eldon.
Can I think about that one?
No, I don't.
I already forgot. What was my best lap in practice? It was like a 54 or something, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, 267 miles an hour. I like that one. Yeah, that's I used to have the wrong side of the pin. Oh well.
Hey, Elijah, your phone's ringing.
No, I don't want to change my username.
How much time do they have left?
3:53.
Okay.
Mick, did we get any volunteers for the driver rep?
We have not asked yet.
I'll do it.
There you go.
There we go.
TJ, we have a volunteer.
See how easy that was?
I know you can't give that job away.
That job's tough. Real life or racing, I wouldn't want it.
That's why RCU assigns it.
Yep. Yep. If you're in our club and you get second place in the final for Nitro, you're the driver's rep the next race.
Oh god, I did it one time after I was turn judging at one of the inboard races, and I was like, never again. Absolutely not. Just get cussed out all day.
Yep. Well, somebody's got to do it though.
Yeah, that's true.
The last inboard race I was at in Brewster, the first heat of the day was 2.5 stock, and we had I think it was Jeff, Mike, and Jason Osloxon in the boat, or in their boats. And when you mix up those three together, it's never good. So, going into the first turn, one of them gets pushed into the DMZ.
Oh boy.
And then, I forget who it was, but Lenny Baker's the one who called him on it. Rest in peace. And then they get back to the dock, and I get my binoculars out because I was in turn 2 being a corner judge.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking toward the dock, and Osloxon and Jeff are just going at it. I'm like, oh fuck! Glad I'm not over there right now.
Dude, there was a one heat in I want to say it was San Diego when Jesse Robertson was driving and he kept missing starts and still driving people super tight.
Yep.
I want to say it was Jimmy King walked down the dock, and I swear to you, I thought Jimmy was gonna kill Jesse.
Yeah, I think it was that same race where the officials went up to Porter and said, "Hey, he's got to stop doing that shit, otherwise he's done."
Yep.
I killed a whole burrito in less than 5 minutes.
Proud of you, man.
One more to go.
Gold star.
Try and make it for qualifying.
Are we starting the second one?
Not
Just
yet.
a
They gotta
second.
enter. They gotta enter the speeds for the burst.
Hey, Bo.
Yes.
What's the story with Jesse? How come he didn't? Did he have? Was he just out of his depth, or?
Yeah, I think so.
Was he?
Yeah, he drove decent in inboards, but man, when he got in that unlimited, he could not drive.
Looked lost.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, it was bad. I got to meet him. He was a great dude, but I didn't. When he got in an unlimited ride, I was like, dude, this dude's dangerous. Like he was bad.
Well, he was so used to inboard rules. You know, he was killer in 2.5.
Yeah,
but,
no, and that's why I said in inboards he was a badass. He was
Yeah.
really good.
But I guess he didn't take the 80-mile-an-hour rule very well, so that's why he was super early on the starts all the time.
Yeah, because that's where he really embarrassed himself. I thought was the
Jumping
starts.
every start.
Yeah.
It was not good. But yeah, he's doing fine now. He's still running his graphics business up north where I am.
He's a really cool guy, though. I really like the dude. I just didn't like him in an unlimited.
Is he racing inboards or anything, or is he done boat racing?
Nope, he's done boat racing entirely. He still does.
Really?
He's just running his business, just living his life.
Cool.
He makes graphics for some boats, but that's pretty much the extent of it. Yeah.
All right, Group 2, you ready?
Yep.
Yeah.
Ranella, Sadrowski, Budzine, Sams.
course on the lap that I didn't prep for.
The Appian, was it?
It could have been at some point. Who knows?
Never-
For Leland.
You never keep track of all the friggin' Leland boats.
Nick would know.
He built way too many of them, and they're all the damn same.
There's
I think,
many.
Labrie said that it was the one, so I trust his pronouncement.
There's many timelines of the Leland boats.
At least Bernie had the decency to put a born on date on the back of his boats.
Honestly, on the inside of the cockpits, there's always an APBA inspection sticker. They should. Is on that sticker? Is there like a date when the cockpit was built?
I know there is in Culver's 1 liter. So I think it was the cockpit was built a year before the boat was actually finished.
Right.
I don't know on the hydro on the pole.
Oh, DJ, I had a hydroplane history question for you. I don't know if you know it.
What sort of question?
Well, so Eddie and I were talking about this earlier. But what's your familiarity
Awesome.
with 1920s hydroplanes?
Beautiful.
I'm not really confident in it, but also it's probably higher than most people.
That's what I figured. Okay, so like we were talking about The Great Gatsby, right? And there's a scene in The Great Gatsby which
he talks about having a hydroplane.
Yeah, we were trying to figure out if he means a seaplane or like our hydroplane.
I would bet good money that he's talking about a seaplane. However, it's way cooler to imagine he has like a Garwood style hydroplane of some kind.
Right.
Because they did like what Garwood drove, they called those things hydroplanes. They were like massive and didn't really hydroplane how these do, but yeah.
Yeah, we just, for the life of me, I could not figure out, and there's nothing online that helps like clarify this. And I watched the movie, and they show him having a boat, but I don't know if I would call that a hydroplane, like what he had on the dock. But there's not exactly a seaplane.
I recall he just says like a what you see in the movies, like just a cigarette boat of some kind.
Yeah.
Coming up on 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
I kind of can't believe they kept it in the movie too, because it's sort of a throwaway line.
An unlimited hydroplane does get to appear in a movie in the 50s, the old Hurricane 4. Like the real boat.
That's pretty cool.
I know the 4-seater Tempo that Guy Lombardo owned was used in like a TV show, I think. Back in the 60s.
About 1 minute left.
Sorry, I'm listening. I'm also trying to qualify.
1 minute. 1 minute left.
Multitasking.
Well, just imagine a 4-seater unlimited hydroplane.
That's crazy. Did they used to have multiple seats?
A lot. Back in throughout the 20s, 30s, 40s, and into the early 50s, they'd usually have 2 seats because there'd be a driver and like a riding mechanic.
I was gonna say it's like the early days of auto racing.
Yeah. Back when races were much longer and reliability was much worse, so you could be dead in the water for half the race and still finish second.
Can I get a time check, by the way?
20 seconds.
20 seconds.
Oh, shit. Fuck me.
But
I'm not finishing.
Have you crossed the start-finish line?
No, I just started the boat.
Oh.
Oh, Harley's not going to make it go. Harley, go.
As long as you're on your lap.
Oh,
Once you
okay.
start
Yeah.
your lap,
Oh, I didn't get my starter. I'll do
one.
it anyway. Let's see if I make it past the finish line.
Oh, 0. So.
Gun goes off.
Oh fuck, where's the course? Damn.
Jesus.
You know what?
You're really
Now that
impressing
I-
tonight, man.
Francis and
I got all
Harley,
thrown off because I wasn't on my normal line.
I'm gonna revoke your.
Did Francis' last one count? Francis and Harley.
Francis was okay.
Okay.
Harley was okay.
I'm pretty sure Guy Lombardo built that 4-seater pretty much just for the giggles because he was rich. And then he sold it to Bernie Little.
Yeah, the only
I guess
one.
if you had a hydroplane and you were driving it, though, wouldn't you want to have your friends along? Kind of makes sense.
Guy Lombardo was a wild man.
The only
Most
one that
people-
didn't get the fourth lap. And,
Most people knew him from the New Year's Eve celebration in New York on TV, doing all the music back in the day. But before that, and alongside that, he was a boat racer. You know, it's that time of year for Christmas music. There's like an old radio recording of him hosting like a Christmas music show in '46, like just a few months, like 6 months after he won the Gold Cup in '46.
It was just Mikey's that didn't count, right, TJ?
Yeah, mine definitely did.
Okay.
Yep, that's it. Harley.
All right.
I don't think I made it onto the finish line. Crashed on land.
Okay, so now, if you want to retry qualifying in the last chance, if you go out and run a lap, you forfeit your first times and have to take what you run. If you don't want to, just stay in the pits.
Can we go now?
Let me reset it.
Ah, shit.
We should do a K-Boat Slamfest tonight after the race.
Okay, last chance has started. If you like your time, just stay in the pits. If you want to better it, go on out. You have 10 minutes.
I'm all for that, DJ. That's a fantastic idea.
What was the Slamfest?
K-Boat?
Hell yeah.
We should do a K-Boat Slamfest
It's
after
gotta
the
be.
race, so that everyone can try it and die.
You have to get out and then get back in again, right?
We also may or may not replicate a game-breaking glitch if we all do it. That would be useful.
It's like getting a booster shot.
Does anybody else have problems when they drive the K-boat getting in, and then when you first get in, you like drop from the sky?
Oh yeah, I have that.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
there's a
not
few.
the only one.
There's a few issues with the K-Boat like that.
Are the R Factor crane drops back?
They might be. K-Boat's a fun time. First time you get on the throttle, you immediately crash.
Yep.
Well, I tell you what, the Australians are really loving it.
Oh yeah, it's fun to see. I mean, how much horsepower does a K-Boat make versus how much it actually weighs?
All right, I'm gonna go up and start the stream. The folks that are coming up for interviews, I've posted the stuff. Let's have fun.
Have a good day, Daryl.
Thanks.
I'll try my best to keep you informed, Daryl.
Okay.
Because because a K-boat is like if you put a dragster engine in like just a regular ass fishing boat.
A John boat with a V6.
Oh, supercharged 510. Ah, toothpick. I mean, Jesus.
Am I missing out on something?
Can you hear me all right, TJ?
I can now.
Is there like a league race or something?
That young kid, Smithy, that's doing the K-boats, got him the spreadsheets made up for him for the K-boat league, and now he wants a server. Wants to know how to do a server. I went through that before, walking someone through a server.
Yeah, there's already a couple Australian servers up. Just poach off one of them.
Yeah, that's what I said.
But it's not only Australia though.
I like how you put it. Poach one up. That's funny, TJ.
Well, the server's got to be hosted somewhere, so like some people are just gonna have garbage ping.
Has the racing started yet?
Qualifying.
Because I don't know if I'm still signed up or not.
Can I get a time check?
6:13.
6 minutes.
Here's Andrew Smithy.
Am I still signed up? Can anyone check that?
What's your name?
Andrew Smith.
That's like a Kish question.
Looking.
Andrew, if I were you, to save a headache, I would wait till the next race.
He was signed up in our GP league, but not in
Yeah.
this.
I don't see on there.
I was signed up for this, but I didn't race the whole season.
Well, yeah. I think you made maybe the first race.
Well, you guys have a problem then, because Haskins not on the spreadsheet either, is he? Oh yeah, at the very
There he
top.
is.
Just kidding. JK. I'm an idiot.
Just testing
Don't
us.
raise my blood pressure like that, man.
Sorry, I forgot. I actually was scrolled all the way to the bottom, and I was like, wait, I don't see either of them.
So if you signed up last year, Andrew, and you didn't race at all, then your number got dropped. So therefore, you weren't signed up this year. You would have had to have re-signed up.
I was traveling around the world. There's nothing I can do about that.
Must be nice. My ankle bracelet never reaches that far.
Somebody punted a buoy.
Francis.
Oh, come on. I thought I quit before.
Come on, Francis, you're better than that.
So my third lap is done. It's garbage, right?
Yep.
Yep.
You got 4 minutes and 20 seconds.
You're a big help.
Got to move it.
I'm just here to help.
You just
When's the next
conveniently had
race?
to say it at that time, didn't you?
January 13th or 16th.
If it's on 16th, I probably won't race because it's my birthday.
Whatever that Saturday is.
13.
13.
Okay, well, bye guys, have fun.
Could be a doubleheader
All
weekend.
right, thanks.
Yeah, we're still trying to sort out those dates.
Hey, Doc, you copy?
Yeah.
All right.
Retake or share? Surprised. Seriously, I want to know what the hell is wrong with my mother's dog. Not shut the hell up down there.
There's a parade going on outside my window with lights and sirens and all.
Nice.
And it's dark outside, and they're having a Christmas parade.
Hell yeah.
There was a guy outside
I thought
the
you said
aquarium
raid.
today, and
I thought you said raid.
Christmas raid.
Dude, speaking of raids, so I work from home now. My neighbors got raided by the ATF like 6 months ago. It was the wildest shit I've ever seen.
What is the ATF?
Alcohol, tobacco, firearms.
Oh shit. They have a lot of like moonshine or something.
No, they were running guns out of their house apparently.
Yeah, about 90% of the ATF's calls involve illegal firearms.
Yep. It was the craziest thing I've ever seen, man. Like, they came in with riot shields and all this stuff, and I'm like, oh god. And I'm like, so I open the windows and I'm like peeking through, and I'm like, oh shit. And they like battery rammed the door down, and I heard them yelling, if you don't come downstairs with your hands up or we'll shoot. And I'm like, oh fuck. And they're like, I ain't never seen nothing like it, not in a movie.
Yeah, I had the DEA coming to the people across the hall. I'm punching my plant.
It was the wildest thing I've ever witnessed live.
I've also witnessed the ATF when I was in, I think it was in middle school or something like that. My neighbors got raided. And this gal, we live on a dirt road out in the middle of nowhere. So this gal came rolling down our road and did a turnaround in our cul-de-sac and parked next to our house. I'm like, oh, they're probably lost, which was usually the case. So I was going to go outside and kind of direct them to where it's supposed to go. But as soon as I got to the front door, I looked out the front window. This gal came around the backside of her Ford Escape with tactical gear on, which said ATF on the back, and she had her rifle in her hand, crouched down behind her car and pointed it at my neighbor's house. I'm like, well, staying in today, fuck that shit.
Yeah, and then, so, like, it was wild, too. So, like, after they had put the neighbors in cuffs, they're obviously going through the house to make sure, you know, what's in there. And the sidewalk in front of my house has one spot that's got, like, a 3-inch lift to it from a tree root. So there was 3 of them that were walking, and they were just talking to each other. Well, my dog started barking her ass off. So they all look over at the dog, making sure she's not outside. And the one dude hit the sidewalk crack and tripped. And I'm watching, and I was like, hey, you got to watch out for that sidewalk, buddy. They're not level. And his 2 buddies just start laughing at him, and they're like, he watched you fall.
All right, I'm happy with my time.
There was a guy at the aquarium today that was in full Grinch costume getup with a whole setup. He brought out a whole ass like wooden sled that he was just sitting in, like next to a crosswalk, and had a speaker set up playing like the Grinch song, and was just taking photos of people. And that was that guy's like whole day, I guess.
Bird.
Francis couldn't finish his last lap. He flew over.
God damn it.
That's what you get for hitting that buoy.
What are you doing? Man, no.
I was 7 anyway, so it doesn't matter. Still have same point, so.
But it is off of the water.
Stand up.
All right, I'll set it to practice. You guys can practice up till 4. We'll draw heats, and I think Bo right now is gonna tell you guys about his event in January.
Yes, thank you, Mickey.
What the hell happened to mine?
So, just in case you're not aware, the HydroSim Winter Showdown will be the last full week of January, which I believe up the 22nd through the 27th. Qualifying Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday. Draw heats on Friday, race on Saturday. K-Boats, Unlimiteds, Grand Prix, the whole shebang. Assigned lanes. And if you want to sign up for that, go to the miscellaneous announcements channel. There is a link for rulebook and just general information about the race and a link to sign up. So we will be glad to see you there. So far, I have 8 Unlimiteds, 10 GPs, and 7 K-Boats.
Hey,
You can sign up for any of the boats?
Any and all class.
And then do you only run with your class, or do you run with how's?
Well, it's we're not running all the classes at the same time.
Oh, okay, okay.
Think of it like a regular race weekend. You know, K-boats will have their own heats, and then the GPs, and then the
Okay.
Unlimiteds.
Okay. You know what course you're doing?
Miami.
Okay.
And what day? What days?
January 22nd through the 27th. Qualifying Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. Race Friday. Or no. Draw heats on Friday, race Saturday. You do not have to show up to all 3 qualifying days. Just show up to one of them. Or 2 or 3, up to you. All I ask is that you complete at least 1 qualifying lap. If you do not qualify, you do not race. Period.
Can you do multiple classes, or are you whatever you sign up for? That's the class you run.
You can sign up for all 3 classes. You can sign up for 2. You can sign up for 1.
Okay.
Up to you.
Okay. Okay.
Note that if you sign up, there will be a, just tell me what boat you want to run. It'll just say like unlimited first choice, unlimited second choice, third choice. Each boat will be on a first come first served basis.
Some of it is just playing cautious, maybe going slightly slower than I would have normally, and
being the driver of the Misanthropy. Mike, welcome. Coming into tonight, you are tied for the 7th spot, but with 2 drivers in the top 5 missing, you're going to make up a good point tonight, depending on how things go when the heats get started.
That's going to be the plan for tonight. Hopefully we do better than we did last time out. They told me I set some kind of a record for lowest point scoring in the course of an SHL event or something. But can't really do much worse than that. So hopefully we'll get to improve tonight and make some points up.
Yeah, unfortunately, let's talk about it a little bit. You qualified 13th, and then the dreaded DNF DSQ. I think you're only the second to ever come out of the event with only the 30 qualifying points. You joined that record with Scott Witherall, so that is a good thing. You and Scott are tied with the point total there. Unfortunately, you did not do the dreaded triple Ds, which is DNF, DNS, DSQ. So there's a little bit of a silver lining there.
I mean, I do what I can. Yeah, that was a weird deal. I don't know what happened, but I was telling some of the guys after the races that night that I've been racing stuff in general long enough that you have off nights like that, and the only thing you can do is just kind of set it aside, move on to the next one. Put in a little bit extra effort in your preparation, and yeah, hopefully we get things back on track.
Yep, and talk a little bit about that. Despite how that night went, you are in a great points position to possibly move up into the top 5. So how do you put that away and just go in and focus on tonight?
I don't. Honestly, I've never really been much of a points racer, but it's always good to kind of see where you rank in the overall, grand scheme of things over the course of a season. And like you've been saying all night, the fact that I'm tied in points with somebody in one of the higher positions or one of the kind of mid-pack positions, that just means I have a target to shoot for tonight. So yeah, me and Mikey are going to be going at it tonight. Should be a good show. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, it should be a great race tonight. And of course, turn 1, we've been asking everybody about it all night. Probably the second most treacherous turn 1 on the schedule. The first one probably being the Madison turn 1 you guys will see at the start of the new year. How do you... Well, we know Division 2 is a little bit more forgiving, but this corner is difficult. How do you make sure you get down there and not end up in some of the mess we've seen?
I'm just going to close my eyes and stand on the gas. No, I'm going to... I mean, it's just kind of play it safe, just try and keep as much situational awareness as I can around me. And, yeah, just, try and keep out everybody's mess. I'm probably not going to be running it as hard as maybe I would normally. Just kind of, get a feel for the night. And yeah, once we get through that first turn, if I come out the other end, then play it from there and see how it goes.
Yep. All right, Mike. Well, you've already tied your points total from last week, so that's a good thing. And we are going to be hoping that there's going to be a lot more points on offer for you tonight. Congratulations on things so far, and hopefully we'll be talking to you at the end of the night.
Thanks so much, man. Have a good one.
Yep. So those are our interviews out of the way. When we come back, we will get you ready for the first flight of heats, and we'll go racing here at Evansville. It's the Junior Thunder in the Ohio. Final practice going on right now. Enjoy some of the sights and sounds.
Because everybody else here has pretty much run a bunch of races at this point, and point battles.
I'm shooting for J&D's historical accuracy, going for 4th or 5th place anyway.
As long as you do good and everything, we'll get you in. But just for at least for the first heat, we'll let you know. But just for the first heat, just stay on the outside.
Fair enough.
All right, cool. Thanks.
All right, heats are being drawn as we speak. Junior Thunder on the Ohio 4, presented by Meyer Hydros. Heat 1A, Eldon, Sam, Cy Bowen, John Carlton, Chris Denslow, Jim Britton, Francis Ranella. Heat 1B, Jonathan Spittler, Jay Sadrowski, Callan Washburn, Mikey Calloway, Mike Budzine. Heat 1C, Luke Nelson, Harley Gray, Cliff Vanderward, DJ Haskin, Heath Brewster. That's Heat 1. Heats 2 and 3 are being drawn.
A, B, C.
Oh, fuck.
Sai,
Yes.
look at your messages.
Give me 1 second.
Do this. Yeah, let's get some laps in.
Whoa.
Somebody in a bush.
Enter.
Jesus, sorry, I got it.
One second, I'll be right back.
Hey, Arlie, I'm gonna drop on a boat.
Alright.
Oh shit, did I have this up the whole time? Fuck. Good job.
All right, who wants a spotter?
I need one.
All right, Francis, you got it.
You back.
If I'm gonna be racing against Mikey, I should
Hello.
probably find out which boat.
What boat you? Or go to a boat. I'll follow you.
Okay.
Go see if Jim needs a spotter. Let me go spots for someone
Oh shit!
down there.
I hit the wrong button. Fuck. That was scary. Hit drive instead of timing and scoring.
Oh, hi, Mark. Can I go see Jim?
All right.
So, that's the boat that I'm racing against tonight. I'm doing great with my cameras tonight.
I like Evansville. You'd think you wouldn't be able to do much of course layouts on water, but turns out you can. You just gotta make it nonsense.
This is true.
Like, it just has a square turn and a round turn.
And I have the most.
Like having a... It's like having a racetrack that's like, one end is like Indianapolis Motor Speedway and the other end is like Darlington. Although there's no banking. Although in the video game, they actually can do banked turns with water.
How?
You just make the water banked. Yeah, video games.
Is it the water physics? Like, is it a waterfall? Like, what are we talking?
No, we could absolutely make banked turns out of water if we want to. We've done it on the dev builds for fun.
It's just a surface, yeah.
Yeah. The water doesn't flow properly. Like, it kinda does, but like, you can make it banked, it'll just stay there if you tell it to. It's magic. I heard Evansville was a pretty awesome place to watch a boat race, because even though the terrain isn't really that detailed around here in the game, it basically was like a natural stadium.
mean, it does kind of look that way.
It was Dave Volbach's favorite race course, from what I've been told.
Are they all trolling?
Nah, it's just we got Cy and Francis up there.
I have this bug where all the boats are white, so I cannot tell who's who. I even downloaded everything. It's just they're all white.
Cy has the engine off.
It's on now.
Cy went a little early. Yeah. Oh, now he's late. Actually, no, he's on time. He's good.
Oh, somebody jumped.
Ted Denslow did, but he's just behind. He'll get there.
Who's the glitchy one? On the inside.
It's Francis in one.
He was glitching. At least that's what I saw.
They seem early.
Size fine.
That Cy's gonna nail it. It will all get through this corner good.
When can he move in front of Francis?
Anytime he wants.
I was gonna say he can do it now if he wanted to.
I think
he's very clear.
Might stay in lane 2.
No, Francis moved out.
Yep.
Oh, Eldon flipped.
Oh yeah, boat over.
He and backstretch. He and
Right at the end of the backstretch.
Sucks.
Oh, that was a good blowover too. Looked very real from a distance.
Did he catch a roller?
Yeah, he was in the wakes. Popped up on him right before the turn 2.
There he is.
He's still sitting there.
You need to go watch the stream. I don't have the password yet.
Look out, Denslow, don't run him over. There you go.
DJ.
What?
Do you have the power to pass me the password, or do I have to wait for Mickey to get back to me?
It's the same as last week, but with an exclamation mark.
Okay.
Alright, I'm Heat 1B. I will need a spotter, if anyone would be so kind.
Read Jonathan.
We got a driver's rep?
Yeah, it's Bo.
Oh, I thought that
snap.
happened.
Get serious.
Did something happen?
Can someone show the screen by chance?
What'd you say?
I think I probably cut somebody off. Score up. Didn't hold my lane.
I got you, Makai. I'm gonna be on the fly the most of the time. Spawn by committee if anybody wants it.
And they're coming up for 1B. We're gonna have Spitler, Sadrowski, Callan Washburn, Callaway, and Budzine.
Alright, I'll head to boat 2. I do need a spotter, so hopefully someone will join me there.
Hey, Mike. Need a spotter?
I could use one.
Okay, I'm not the pro though, but I'll do my best.
Well, I'm not a pro driver either, so don't worry about it too much.
No, but I mean, yeah, of course. But you've been, more years experience than I, of course. But then I'll let you go with your your timing and all that. I'll just look around 360, hover around your head there like a. I go swingman camera there, and I hover like 360 around and watch the traffic all around. Hey DJ,
Mike,
you're gonna spot for Mike?
I mean, I could.
Okay, I'll let you guys in peace.
Thanks, man.
All right, later, Mike. Good luck.
Thank you.
I mean, I was gonna let Cliff do it if he wanted. Well, I can tell you some timing marks.
So what I have, because I actually practiced this, I don't know if it's any good, but if I idle up to the entry buoy to turn 1, I stand on it at 17.
Yep. Like between 16 and 17, depends kind of on the wind, but yeah.
And down in turn 2, I was thinking about parking up right at like the midpoint buoy, like the second red buoy.
Yeah, the apex.
Yeah, apex buoy, right, and gas it at like 23.
I gassed it at like 21 at the apex.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Like the middle of the corner at that buoy is like 21. Maybe even 20. It kind of depends what lane you're in, though. If you're further out, 23 probably works. It's a 9-second run from the exit of turn 2 to start finish. But again, it's weird because the straightaway, curves.
Yeah.
So. This course is hard to hit consistent timing on because turn 1 is like a mess with the way it's shaped. And the front straight is curved, so coming to the start, it also gets weird. Let's get this rolling. I think they were looking at something. I think somebody got hosed coming to the score up on that last one.
Yeah,
it's also
TJ just
where I'm at. Where I'm at here in Washington. It is incredibly red outside, like because the sun is setting and there's clouds. I'm just looking outside and it's like really orangey red.
The sun's been down for like 2 hours out here.
Yeah, we added a flat bottom boat to this video game. All the Australians like it.
Alright, here we go.
I'm racing the Hydro Thunder.
Yeah, like minute 17 at the entrance up here, and I'd get on at like 21 seconds at the apex of turn 2 if you idle up that far. Just don't wreck in the mill.
Don't jinx it.
You got a tiger boat on your outside here. One boat cutting the course. You got Callaway up here in front of you, and then you got the Tony the Tiger boat behind you about a rooster tail now on the outside. I think everyone's on the course now, all 5 boats. There's a boat cutting the course here coming onto the front stretch. Going real slow. Yeah, hitting the score up good is important here because a lot of guys like to get up here early because the way the turn's all screwy. But they end up being too early and have to lift, and it's prime leapfrog territory.
I feel like I got a better handle on the timing for the score up than I do for turn 2.
Nobody's parked all the way at the turn yet. We just got Jay on the front stretch here by the start-finish line in lane 1, going slow. the turn and then maybe cut back onto the front chute and idle up to that buoy.
Okay, that's what I was thinking too.
You can probably cut through like the GP course.
Yeah.
Right up here, follow these buoys to the infield. Alright, start slowing her down. Just get all the way out of the gas and idle up here. See if you can get these guys to get further forward by spooking them. Yeah, Jay's going forward. I would just hit that mark at this yellow buoy. If you're a little bit past it, that's okay. Just go at like 16. I can tell you from that, the buoy past this one, that orange buoy, it's like a minute 14 is when you go. So those two guys are early. So like, don't even like get on the gas. Just stay in lane 3 here. Don't get boxed. Because you got Mikey on your outside here. Go when you see it turn to now. Stay in 3, stay in 3. Go, 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 go. You're clear to 2. You're clear to 2 if you want it. So tighten her up to 2 here. Stay in 2, stay in 2. They have to give you 2.
Shit!
Oh, oh, oh. Hop out back on the course here and get in 2. Let this guy next to you go around you if possible. You did cut that buoy, but that wasn't really your fault, so just let Jay go here.
I'm gonna cut this one too.
Alright. Just go. Find a hole here. That should be a penalty on the boat that came over late because he was coming over past the commitment buoy, so I don't think that's going to be on you. So just mind the wakes here. Try to bring her home. I think you're effectively P3 on the water. Keep her on the water here. If you can, that boat way on the outside in front of you, that's Callan. Use the boat you're racing. Try to keep her pinned on the inside because that's probably where the cleanest water is going to be. But don't hit these buoys. Callan's about half versatile back from you now. He's closing down the straights because he's got the clean water, but you gain a lot in the turns because the turns are big, so just keep her pinned in the corners. I don't think he can get around you. Got about 3/4 of a tail on him now. Keep her on the water. I don't think Callan's going to push you hard. Pretty much a full tail on him. Go full tail on Callan. You got 2 tails on Callan now, no pressure out back at all. So just bring her home through this corner. in a just world, this should be a P3 because going inside those buoys, I think you were forced in there by a boat that was coming over when you shouldn't have, so. You did a good job not wrecking when that happened.
Well, contact was made.
Yeah, but you kept the boat upright. I was worried you're gonna, like, have nowhere to go and launch off the back of them.
I came around the wake of the boat to my left, and all of a sudden I see a transom right in front of me. I'm like, oh, fuck. Here we go. Yeah, I kind of glanced off of him, and that redirected me into the infield.
Yeah, that was the Kellogg's boat. He came over after the commitment pin, and you had, like, nowhere to go. So... And you didn't impede anyone else. Like, you bumped Jay a little bit, but that was nothing. He still won the heat, so, like, yeah.
Oh, a little nudge while I was trying to work my way out of the infield? Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard and felt us kind of nudge into each other. I looked over, we're like, literally nose to nose, dead even with each other. And I'm like, if he could let me in, oh, wait, no, he's not going to do that, is he? He doesn't give a shit about me.
No, he doesn't have to let you in, so that's why I was like, just let him go.
So then I'm looking like, well, I guess I'm gonna miss this buoy too.
Again, I'm gonna say you were forced in there to avoid wrecking. If I was an official,
Well,
that's how I'd call it.
To avoid wrecking worse.
Yeah.
Oh, we were just discussing what you're probably about to talk about.
I'm coming down here to see if you want to talk about anything. I'm the driver's rep, so.
I mean,
yeah.
I'm not officiating this heat, but I would think that would be a penalty on the Kellogg's boat, and I don't think Mike did anything wrong. He was avoiding not crashing.
All right. Okay, so if they call a penalty on you, Mike, I'll be up in the driver's rep channel. Just come to me.
Yeah, we were just telling about my point of view was I came around the wake of the boat that was in the lane to my left, and I just saw a transom of the Frosted Flakes boat, and I ran into him.
Yeah, I mean, the Frosted Flakes came over after the commitment buoy, so he shouldn't have done that.
Noted. All right.
All right, thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty solid case of you getting kind of forced into the infield. Cause...
I mean, could I have avoided him? Yeah, but then I probably would have shot over to the infield or run into the back of whoever's.
Or gone into.
Yeah, it's I don't know.
Or gone into somebody else's lane, so it's like, yeah.
Did I have other options? Yes. Were any of them good? No.
Spending too long looking at it.
I was just thinking.
Like this. It's.
You go.
I was gonna say the 6th came over after the commitment buoy, which is the last orange buoy. Like, you can't do that.
I was just thinking, we're 2 races in. We've already had 2 big officiating calls post-race, and yeah, we were talking about having a quick night before in the pre-race. Like, no, shut up, everybody, shut up. Stop talking about how it's going to be a quick night, or it's not. So did Bo basically just pop in here out of his own kind of curiosity, or is he part of the discussion that's happening right now?
He's just the driver's rep, so...
So he's just going to sit there knowing what he knows until I decide to say something. I don't know, we don't really do stuff like this in auto racing, so I don't know how this works. Usually we
Well,
walk
the driver's rep is the guy.
Usually we walk up to the guy in the pits afterwards and punch him in the face.
Driver's rep is somebody who is not racing, who gets to be basically the delivery man for complaints.
Okay.
It's to remove the auto racing aspect of walking up and punching a guy in the face.
Okay.
Where it's a third party where it's like, this is the guy you talk to if you want the officials to look at something rather than yelling at the officials.
Right, and and his brain is firmly in racer vision, whereas the officials are in official vision. So yeah, I get the concept. I just haven't, like I said, I've never really done it before.
I've never really seen a fight break out in the pits at a boat race, because usually what happens in a boat race is that it takes forever to get towed back to the shore, and at that point the guy usually calms down.
Yeah. I saw one fist fight when I raced RC cars. Okay, yeah, they're giving Jonathan a lane violation. And I don't think he had a whole lot of room to his right either. So
Yeah,
we're all
his
kind
thing
of
is
crowded around there.
that his thing is that he came over after the commitment buoy. So yeah, you got third. Good job.
Yay! I'm already off to a better start than I did last time.
Yeah, you got some points. You want to average third on the night, try to make this final. All right, then back up.
Cool, thank you.
All I saw was
That took him a while to call that.
I saw Mike coming on the inside of me. I was like, whoa, 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 what happened?
I was airborne at the time.
I was like,
Jonathan as a ramp.
All of a sudden, I look left and I'm like, wait a second, there's a boat here?
Yeah, the Kellogg's came over after the commitment buoy into Mike's lane, and Mike ramped off him and ended up in the infield.
That makes more sense because I was like, wait a second, I know I'm in one. I think Mike's in two. What's he doing?
I didn't tell Mike to do that. I told him just let him go and just like go when you have a hole.
Yeah, I was trying not to box you into the infield, I can tell you that, but I also didn't want to hit you and then get stuck to you.
Well, we were just talking about that because I'm looking to my right, and I mean, we are like inch perfect dead even with each other, and I'm like, if he could just let me in. Oh wait, he doesn't give a shit about me. He doesn't have to let me in. So I guess I'm just in the infield now.
I'm not gonna lie, I was not gonna give you lane one to that start. No,
that's fine.
You are now a safety boat.
I like you, Mike, but not that much.
I don't blame you at all.
No, that was. I mean,
if you ever get the chance though, being on the safety boats inside the corners is like the coolest place to watch a boat race.
Oh God,
turn judging and stuff's fun. I'll tell you, if you read a rule book and you ever want to turn judge and you go to Diego, it is the best thing because like there's a boat. Like a big ass yacht that always does turn 2, and when I was turn judging, they literally cater it with like a 7-course meal, like drinks, anything you want, and they're like the coolest people ever. The first time I went out there, I was like 16, and I was turn judging, and they're like, oh yeah, whatever you want, food, desserts, drinks. I was like, well, I'm like 16, and they're like, well, wait till you're done after the race. We'll get you back. We'll put you in our dinghy and take you back to shore. I was like, oh, hell yeah.
Must be nice. On the inboard races, you get to pee in a Gatorade bottle.
I know. They tried to convince me to do it at that race up in, like, Davison. Or Fenton or whatever this year. And I was like, yeah, no. You guys, there's no shade on these things. Nope.
You should go watch some race replays from the 80s in the Unlimiteds before DMZs were invented, especially with like Chip Henauer and Kropfeld using patrol boats as picks in the mill.
Yeah.
Like they were running each other into the patrol boats. It was like, you either hit me or kill a bunch of people trying to get lane 1. There's one time in Seattle you could see it live. They split a patrol boat.
Yeah, there's some.
The patrol boat was in the middle of them. It was crazy.
I've seen some shit, man. Getting to do the whole circuit. I still think like I've seen a lot of craziness when I was doing like the whole circuit, like weird shit in Doha. Definitely Madison.
Well, Madison
Detroit.
is where Perkins hit the patrol boat.
Well, then there was also one year where it was my first year being a official on the docks, and there was a car that drove through
Oh my,
and
I
drove
remember
through the
that.
crowd, and I was the youngest person, and it was when Sam Cole was in charge. So he's like, run over there and see what the hell happened. And so I'm like booking it, and I'm like, I think, God, I had to be like 15 or 16, and just the amount of carnage, I was like, oh wow, I probably shouldn't have. This is bad.
The short track that I pit crew at has the pit entry chute is like coming off of turn 2, so it begins like right in the middle of the outside wall. And we had a guy. Some say what was the deal now? Some say he had a stuck throttle. Some say he passed out behind the wheel because it was really hot that day. But we had a car. We had a car literally slide along the turn 1 wall, find its way into that chute, and it jumped into the pits.
Yeah, this guy was huffing something. I don't remember if it was whippets or spray paint or whatever. He was huffing something, and now they put cement barricades at every road down to the walkway and everything.
Yeah, this car came into the pits. It wiped out a golf cart and bounced off the side of a guy's brand new pickup truck, destroyed that, and wedged itself into like the woods just behind the track. They had to cut the roof off of the car to get the guy out. But yeah, he went like right through an empty pit stall that I didn't even realize until like a week later, and all this news kind of came to light. The whole story, came out. One of the guys that we race with usually pitted in that stall, and he couldn't get out of work that day. He posted something on Facebook. He's like, "Yeah, if I'd have come to the races, that guy probably would have been on my trailer." He says, "Yeah, fuck, no kidding." So yeah, they don't take that pit stall out anymore. It's got a bunch of big tractor tires in it now.
Damn.
There was I think it was the 54.
That was not a fun day.
I think it was the 54 Gold Cup in Seattle at the boat races that the gale destroyed somebody's rose garden.
That was the first race in Seattle.
It wasn't the first race. I think it was like 54. Maybe 53. It was not 55.
Somebody's doing a flyer.
I mean, Dr. Ken Muscatel ended up on the shore on the back chute of Evansville here in the mid-2000s.
Yep.
Was that the 80? Did a smoking move on the inside there?
He has like one, I thought, for a split second.
Not quite.
Oh.
Great exit though, Reed. Rooster in the C squad. Can he get that one Rooster tail advantage? He will not. And the C squad will be in lane number 2. Vulcan is in lane 1. Asking will be on the outside. Ray is in 3. Bailey Work is and in the lineup, the lane of 5 and first 1C.
Harley's bang on time. He's late. Luke's a little slow. Oh, why'd Harley lift?
Oh, Heath.
Harley was going to be money. He lifted.
I feel like I'm listening to a radio in the background.
Oh, he's over.
Oh,
no!
Oh, ended it. Oh.
Almost.
Is that Harley?
No, he.
And he had a really good start there. Running second. Guess he got excited.
Let's get out of there.
some of the times Unlimited's ended up on the shore. I mean, the famous one is Steve David at Firebird.
Yeah, well, the one that Muscatel did at Evansville, he almost died. He was like about his boat, like his rudder caught a steel line in the ground that stopped him from going down like a fucking steep ass hill.
He would have just been in like a giant sled, basically.
Yeah, but
Wait,
it
what
like
happened?
I guess where Muscatel did it, there was like 100-foot drop, and if that steel line didn't catch the rudder and stop it, he would have fallen. Like the boat would have tumbled down a hill.
Hang on, what had happened now?
Muscatel here, he lost a skid fin.
What year was it? Like 03, 04?
It was in the early 2000s. Yeah, it was actually the first time I ever went to Evansville.
What do you mean he went down a hill? What the hell happened?
Yeah, I'm not seeing any hills here.
The skid fin came off, and the boat just drove up the bank and through the trees, and there was like a steel cable that caught the skid fin and rudder, and it stopped the boat from going over the hill and down a ravine.
2005.
This is like
Yeah, I knew it was the early 2000s.
Here, Mike, I'll send
Coming
you a
out
video.
of turn 2. I don't know, 1, yeah, 1, I believe it was 1. Because 2's all the city.
There it is.
Check that out later.
It's wild.
This is Dr. Ken, world's fastest PhD.
When they show where the boat was, you can see the ravine that he would have fallen down, and they show the steel line that the rudder and skid fin caught to stop the boat.
I have a rules question. If you finish the race, you get the checkered flag, and then right after the checkered flag you hit a buoy, is that a penalty?
No.
I don't believe so.
But they will be very upset at you.
Yeah, this is gonna be something that's a real.
It's a $50 server fine to Scott Przbilski.
In real life, they would still fine you, but.
It wouldn't.
Well, no, that's just a mandatory Patreon donation to the HydroSim Patreon.
Well, and I guess the reason I ask is because if somebody else has to do like an extra lap for a penalty, it could affect it.
Yeah.
Your spotter should be in tune to that. If your spotter should be telling you once you cross the start finish line, hey, there's another boat that's still racing, let them go. Like, don't impede them. Ask Peyton Hop how that went.
Hit him! Hit him!
Peyton Hop in, like, was it season 1 or 2, DJ? I think it was season 1.
Season 1, yeah, where he wrecked you after winning a heat.
Yeah, I jumped the gun and he was in lane 1. I was in lane 2 and I jumped the gun. He was in lane 1, but we were racing anyway. And after he takes this checkered flag, and I still have another lap to run, he blows over in celebration and lands right on top of me. So I got 169 and he got nothing.
I had that happen once on iRacing. Some kid finished ahead of me, won the race, and immediately upon reaching turn 1, does a 180 and tries to do like a big burnout on the track, and I ran into him. It's like, and the way that iRacing works, because they got that safety rating system, that still tracks until the last car racing crosses the line. So we got big penalties for it because it was because it was literally a head-on impact between two cars.
Damn.
8X.
I know who he is. Get the first plate out, knock on his door, take him out, and kick his ass.
There you go, Budsy, and I sent you a friend request on iRacing.
Okay.
Usually I do road, and every now and again I'll jump into it all.
Oh, can you spot for me again?
Sure.
Where'd he go?
What's gonna be the wind for Heat 2? Oh, 9-mile-an-hour wind for Heat 2.
Damn.
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right. Later, guys.
Let's see, Britain needs a spotter. I'll go do it.
What is this trap? 9-mile-an-hour wind?
Hey, did I miss the announcement for who's in B and C for 2?
What do you need to know? The wind is at 9 miles an hour. And do you need to know what heat you're in?
Yeah, just am I in B or C?
Alright, you are in B. Heat 2B.
Thanks, sir.
Yep.
Or not 2B.
No, it's definitely 2B.
Thank you. I think I've heard Rick Sanderson make that joke at least 50 times.
You're welcome for it. I learned it from him.
And then you are also in 3A.
Oh, Luke, missed it.
Oh, he jumped. That's tough.
Couldn't have been by much. Whoa!
Yeah, what the hell was that?
What happened?
Britain's over, I think.
He went through, I think it was Brewster's Rooster Tail?
Might have been, yeah.
Sent it.
Oh, hopefully Luke's spotter sees him.
Oh.
Luke is caught up. Oh, crap.
Yeah, you got time on this course. He's gonna wire it too. He's got good speed. Everybody else is late.
Oh!
No, he is early.
Is he?
Yeah, he just jumped.
What happened to
Oh
Francis?
shit.
Rooster hit him.
Yeah, he just got doinked. I think he's gonna have a DQ as well for wrecking Jim. Shoot, Cliff might win this heat.
Let's go, Cliff!
Cliff, Cliff. Oh my gosh.
I love when Cliff wins the heat. Let's go, baby!
Eldon's gonna chase him though.
Oh, Cliff, don't flip.
Come on, Cliff. Come on, Cliff. Let's go.
Who's behind Cliff?
Eldon. Luke's staying out of the way, running on the outside because he already jumped the gun. And I assume everyone saw Heath just wreck the crap out of the 7-Eleven after the score up.
Yeah.
Oh, Eldon!
Oh!
Over again.
I didn't see how that started.
I didn't see the full thing. I just saw him go over.
Yeah.
I'll take anyone's spot for Cliff. I'm gonna go help him.
Tell him to just run easy.
I don't think he can do that anymore.
Did he flip?
No.
Look.
No, Cliff's still going.
Wait, why is he on
But
the...
Luke is like right there.
Yeah, but Luke jumped the gun.
Oh, that's right.
Come on, Cliff. One safe lap, buddy.
Did he really go without a spotter?
He does that sometimes.
I think he did the first time too.
He usually gets spotted by Max Corvo or Mark Racine, I believe, because they're all French.
He probably had no idea that he was winning.
Yeah, he literally doesn't have to push it because the Seahawks or Sea Squatch boat gotta have a penalty.
He has like 2 penalties.
Yeah, he doesn't hold the lane very well, and
No, even the Seahawks hydroplane gets an inordinate amount of penalties, just like the football team.
Ouch, that just hurts.
Hey, I'm a
Go
Seahawks
Lions,
fan, and it
baby.
hurts.
Let's go, Cliff.
Time for intermission for them to figure out who has a penalty.
Yep, I'll be back. I'll spot you. Just pick a boat and I'll meet you down there, Si, whenever.
Oh wait, what's going on?
You're
Am I
in the
up?
next heat. It's either you or me.
It's me.
I thought so.
I'm just gonna join Scott now. About 4.
Damn, there is a party in boat number 4.
Because that's where the flip happened.
Cliff, that was great.
Good run, Cliff.
Thanks, bro.
We realized you didn't have a spotter and probably didn't realize you were winning.
No, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't have time to look there. At 9 miles an hour, I was concentrated, man.
Yeah,
and I was stuck between
feel
the
like
tunnel
he-
there.
Yeah.
Well, I
He
was a
has
half
to have
tunnel.
some sort of penalty there. He either gets called for wrecking the 7-Eleven or he gets called for doinking Francis coming to the start. Like,
No, he for sure got penalized. There's no way he did.
yeah. Like, he just ruined Francis's start.
If I wasn't too large, maybe too outside.
I mean, like, you gotta give the other boat space. You can't just run them over.
What?
What?
Oh, wow. Are you serious?
What's happening?
For the record, I popped into the officials tower briefly, and they're trying to hurry it along. So be patient. Damn, I just noticed that the U7 on the Valken boat has an accurate trailer. Because it's got the red bug trailer.
I didn't even see that.
My trailer's gone.
Does anybody have a recording of the Jeopardy theme that we could play during this time?
That should go on the soundboard.
That's pretty good. The other thing I think we need that that suspenseful sound from Hell's Kitchen. You know, like,
We need somebody yelling "buoy" on the soundboard, like during qualifying. Just hit a buoy. Like if we can find an announcer call of that, that'd be good. I think the highest I ever saw a buoy fly was in Seattle in like 2005 or 2006 when Theoret clobbered one.
I crewed for Theoret. I remember that heat. It was like 2A, I think.
Yeah, he sent the buoy like 2 or 3 stories into the air.
no call.
Oh, timed out.
What?
Timed out, no
Well,
call. So,
alright.
for those of you who are unaware, the referees in SNHL have 5 minutes to look over any incident. And if they can't make a call within that 5-minute period, then no call, period.
It's too close, eh? Yeah, understand. Alright.
Gotta keep the live stream going. Can't sit here all night.
We were cheering for you, Cliff.
Oh, good. There'll be another day.
Yeah, it's still a second.
There
Still
you go.
good.
Yeah, I still had a
Yeah.
nice face, and I'm having fun.
It was wild that Heath got away with that.
Yeah.
That's all right.
He took out like 2 boats.
He
Well,
learned
sometimes
terrorism as a okay.
Sometimes you
strategy
do
today.
just get away with murder. It's just how it is.
Yep.
I think that's part of the fun of it too.
Friggin' OJ up in here.
Wow, they are ready to go.
Well, yeah.
You guys been watching that Bill Muncy part coming out from the, or have you guys seen it before?
I mean, I have the DVD on it, but it's fun to rewatch the whole thing like on the internet because I haven't watched it in years. What the museum needs to do is needs to upload their Echoes of Thunder series that goes through like each decade. Those are awesome.
Yeah, I bet it is. Yeah.
The Bill Muncy one's really good too. Lots of cool old footage and interviews and stuff.
Yeah.
I didn't know he played the saxophone.
Yeah.
Bill was big into music.
Yeah, wow. I saw one of his interviews there on the TV on the TV thing there. Yeah, so and with his live band, so I didn't know he had a live band and he liked to gig out. Well, like music, eh? That's cool.
Pretty sure Muncy and Lombardo did music stuff together.
Okay.
And he owned his own grocery store? He got a franchise? Is that how that?
Well, there was the Thriftway grocery stores.
Yeah,
that
yeah.
was like that was the race team that he drove for in the '60s.
I thought he had. His
So
own.
he would he would like go work at a Thriftway for a day.
It was actually interesting learning how Muncy hit his timing marks because he'd actually listen to a tune of a saxophone countdown.
Well, Muncy was one of the few drivers that actually like gave a shit about hitting a start back then. That's why he was good.
Yeah. Some people just hope they made it to the line.
I mean, back then you didn't really have you didn't have an in-cockpit clock or radio or nothing. There was just a big pie clock on the shore. You just had to hope.
Yeah.
That's crazy. They didn't have like radios or anything.
Well, they had a watch, no? Didn't they have a quartz watch on their
According to
wrist?
Muncy, at least in the '60s, he had no clock or nothing in the cockpit. It was just there was the big pie clock on the official's barge, and that was that. And the gun would go off at 0. You would hear it. Like that's why they call it jumping the gun, because there was an honest to god cannon they would fire.
Is that really where that phrase comes from?
In boat racing, yeah.
Okay.
I assume it comes from like, you know, also regular ass, like on foot racing.
Track
you know, you
and
shoot
field,
off the
yeah.
gun. Yeah. That's where they got it from.
We should add the cannon to this.
Boat racing got the whole clock start thing from sailing. Sailboat racing predates powerboat racing, obviously.
I would love for there to be a deafening cannonball shot right as they go across the start-finish line.
Mickey did a cannonball shot in Apple Cup last year.
What's more quiet?
What?
Oh, just nobody saying anything. Everyone's just like.
I'm trying to figure out what all these guys are doing crawling into turn 1 with 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, we're spying the strategies, so then we
Right.
can
Yeah,
fail to apply them in the next heat.
Exactly, yes. That's a great
Well,
idea.
Harley-
That is an awesome
Harley's
idea.
got-
I'm going to immediately forget it as soon as I jump in the boat.
Nah, I'll tell you, in D1, everybody like watches everybody's heats
Oh, I'll bet.
to see what they're doing. So when it comes final time, you hopefully have an idea what the guys you're racing are gonna do because they've done it all night.
That's why we're so quiet. We're trying to prepare for if one day we reach D1. We're analyzing strategies.
Here it's a lot more fun here. Guys, you know, a lot of Division 1 guys I talk to say they like hanging out with Division 2 guys better because everyone's nicer.
That's because we don't have to race, you know, we can relax.
I mean, we can start being meaner, I think.
Night isn't over yet.
That's true.
At the end of the night, we will not be on speaking terms.
Watch, Harley's gonna get on it at 14 seconds if he's smart. Nope, he's early. He's gonna have to lift. Watch. Early.
Yeah, he's way early.
So Si's on a good mark.
Si's gonna hit it.
Side backed off.
Harley did not jump.
Oh, he's
it's a bucking Bronco down that back chute. And Harley still got lane 1.
Yeah.
Si lifted.
I don't know if I would want lane 1 this wind.
If you're first of the turn, damn right I want it.
Yeah, you gotta be first of the turn though.
But that doesn't stop other people from crashing into me also.
Division 1 had a hard time in lane 1.
The safest place is out front. They are on time. Sign Harley. If anything, they're a little bit late. Si's gonna have the advantage here. Ooh, it's rough in there. Good turn though.
It's like Si gave him enough space.
Just.
That turn's so big with this, with how rough it is, you don't really want to get all the way out of the way. Otherwise it will come unhooked on you. Oh, we got a battle brewing for third.
Yeah, he's giving him plenty of space on the inside.
He really is.
Yep.
You know, I really dig our new like piston engine sounds because it sounds appropriately shitty. Like you can just hear the 80-year-old engine going.
The startup sound effect is just awesome.
Oh, you put it to the outside.
Yep, closed it now.
What I want is I want people to be able to choose even more power plants for their Unlimiteds. Like it would behave mostly the same, but they would all sound different. Like have a twin V8 boat, just for the kicks.
Okay.
Or a Merlin and or a Griffin. Or even a twin turbine boat. Why not? Get 2 T-53s in one of those things. The U-95.
Have these ever been done before, or are you just making shit up?
All of those have been done before.
Okay.
Yeah, Merlin, Griffin, and
First
Allison,
ever.
right?
Yeah, I mean, first ever turbine boat that won a heat of unlimited competition was in 1974, 3. So the U-95, and it had twin T-53 turbines, which are smaller turbines, and they were mounted side by side. And the gearbox, it still had one prop, a special gearbox for 2 engines.
Like a W drive kind of deal, or?
I don't know. The museum has it though.
2 into 1. Oh, hang on to it, Jonathan.
And yeah, there have been boats throughout history that have tried like twin V8 auto engines. Only one of which has ever won a race, which was in the 60s.
Be a little interested to wonder what you'd use for something like that. Or like a big block Chevy or something?
Well, the boat that won a race in the 60s with auto engines was the Miss Chrysler Crew, which, as you can imagine, used Chrysler engines. There was 2 of them.
TJ. Clean heat.
There was
Yay!
There was one boat in the 50s that never qualified in this configuration because it wasn't fast enough, but it was really funny. It was the Miss Skyway, and it had twin, I think like old Pontiac engines in it. Keep in mind, this is the 50s, and it didn't have a gearbox. They called it the rubber band boat because the prop was driven by just belt drives.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh yeah, that boat was something else, let me tell you.
It only went like, what, 50 miles an hour?
If that. That thing was a turd.
It was tiny, too.
Who punted a buoy recently that the commentators over-exaggerated?
From that same season, there was the Miss Wayne, which had twin Allisons mounted side by side.
The Hydro Museum actually sells a book called "What Were They Thinking?"
I might need to buy that.
Oh, it's a great read. It's just a collection of like some of the weirdest unlimiteds and like what they were planning, what went wrong.
Can you spot for me again? Oh, I don't know if he's there. I still need a spotter. Anyway, I'll be in boat 2.
I got you. My bad.
Anyway, the front it says, "What were they thinking? Stories about unique unlimited hydroplanes designed by people that thought outside the box. The issues they faced, what went wrong, and what innovations they brought to the sport." And Miss Skyway is one of the boats that they talk about.
Yeah, I might have to look that up.
Alright, we're gonna try better this heat.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hit fewer things.
The museum has a fair number of really good books, but that's a good starter point if you want just the weird-ass history.
Well, I'm a mechanical engineer, and I like really weird race cars, so that sounds right up my alley.
Well, that's the fun thing about unlimited hydroplanes is that, yeah, like, they're honest-to-God unlimited if you, like, especially, you know, decades ago when more rich people were willing to waste money on stupid stuff.
And people didn't quite understand how stuff worked.
Yeah, they didn't understand, like, how air works.
Yeah.
Or water. So it was like, yeah, if it meant the minimum, like, length and size for an unlimited, which is, like, it's kind of changed over the years, but it's like 29 or 28 feet. Yeah, run it. See if it can qualify. Alright, here we go.
Like for me, it was the wedge era of short track racing in the 1980s. When
big
body
thing,
rules were just
don't
totally
crash.
out of control. Yep.
You have Mikey right on your outside, by the way, so be careful crossing this wake. There you go, Mikey's giving you room. Mikey's still there on the outside, so just be mindful. I'd say try doing what we did last time. That's how rough it is. You could maybe bump up the timing marks by like a half a second or a second. You know, when it's rough, it's harder to get going. Clear all around. Mikey's up in front of you. Careful crossing the wake here. Yeah, I mean, there was a time in the sport that having a turbine engine was like revolutionary and like considered a bonkers idea that wouldn't work. Because it took a few tries for it to finally work.
Well, look at Don Carlos in the rear engine dragster, same thing. Designed that car from his hospital bed. The whole time, everybody told him you'd never get it to work. And the first couple didn't.
I mean, the guy that still holds the world water speed record, which is a record that stood since the 70s, built that boat in his backyard. And he convinced the government to lease him a jet engine. There's a couple boats parked up here. I'd go around the turn and then kind of what we did last time, and then cut back. Maybe cut earlier than the GP turn. 'Cause you gotta be at that spot in a minute. Like literally a minute. So I would.
After this buoy?
Yeah, after this buoy. There you go, pop out before the start-finish line there. There you go. Alright, they're dragging each other early, so just idle up to the entrance pin here and see if you can jump them. Slow it down, slow it down, slow it down, 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 down. They are early. There's 3 boats there. You're gonna have 1 boat to your outside. That's Mikey, so don't get boxed. I would get on it at like when you see a big number 15 here. Go, 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 go. Don't lift.
Oh, I jumped.
Ah, you're clear to cut. If you want, you're clear to cut. It was so close. I'm sorry.
It's alright.
Alright, just don't wreck here. I thought you were good. That was like by the skin of your teeth. Oh well. Just don't wreck coming to the start. I'll let you know if something happens up front. No jumpers. Yep, just cruise here, just don't crash.
Yep. Suggested to Scott that if you miss a timing mark like that, the game tells you by how much?
I'm not sure how feasible that would be. It's probably possible, at least according to what the server says. Like, I'm sure if we went back and looked at the replay of that, it'd be real close. It's just hard to judge there because the two buoys aren't aligned, so it's hard to tell where the line actually is, if that makes sense. Like the inside and outside buoy. Oh, boat over up ahead.
Yep, I see him.
Go inside, inside. You can try to run down Callan if you're brave, because he's slow and he's running way wide. Might try to tighten it up on you here, though. You're gaining on him. Keep her pinned in one if you can. Just don't hit a buoy.
He might have seen me coming.
Yeah, I think he closed that door. Keep after him, go. Make him hose you. Dig, 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 dig. Dig, 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 come on, let's go. Oh, he's at the rough. I just don't think you're gonna have enough straightaway. Oh, I was kind of hoping he would just chop you and then get a penalty.
I wasn't. That was a fun race, though.
Yeah, you almost had him at that score up.
Oh, that was tight.
That's the thing with boat racing. That's the margins between winning and just dead ass last.
Who flipped?
Callaway did.
Oh shit! Okay. Well, that's the guy I'm racing, so I finished ahead of him. I told Daryl in the interview, I'm racing Mikey tonight. That's my goal. Because we're tied. We're tied in points apparently. So if he wants to make a story out of that, I'll help him make a story out of it.
You got 0 and you got 169.
Yeah.
Right back up.
Thank you.
Is this
Hey, would
3A
anybody
coming
willing
up
to-
next?
Oh, yeah, it is.
Bo, are you game again too, Sputnik?
Sure.
Nice.
Would
Oh,
anybody
man,
be
you're
willing
getting
to
the boat
spot for a
ready.
rookie?
Yeah, no.
What is the wind speed? Yeah, I forgot I had back-to-back heats.
Yeah, it turns out you're 3A, so we're just gonna hop right back to it.
Okay.
Honestly, I think just doing the same thing again, except not jumping the score up, I think gets us good places.
Sounds good. I'm on board with that strategy.
Another thing you could probably do is just key off of Psy and like take a second and see if that gets you in the final. Because like it might.
Anybody said wind yet?
Yeah, there's been one like revolution that people said was stupid that ended up being on like every boat was the Winged Wonder Pan Pack in the 70s is what they called it. It was the first boat with a big horizontal stabilizer on the back of it.
Oh, okay.
And that boat showed up and won like everything, and they had on the side of the wing they had a little sticker that said patent pending.
$7 miles an hour. Yeah, we'll leave the
Even among the boats today, if you took the paint off of all of them and put them all side by side, you could tell them all apart.
Oh, I'll bet. Yeah, in the 1980s, Lexan and plexiglass became like publicly available. Like it was viable that a regular person could pick up sheets of this stuff, and guys would bolt it to the sides of dirt cars. So yeah, whole fields of cars would just be walls of polycarbonate.
At 7-mile-an-hour wind should be more manageable.
Yeah, if it was going to be calm again, I was going to raise the drive shaft angle, but I think I'll just leave it where it is and just expect the course to be a little flatter. Yeah, this is much more manageable.
Yeah, I think sticking to our guns at those timing marks. Third time seems to be the charm here. I just had you go like a hair too early last time. I thought you would be fine with how rough it was. So I'm gonna make this final. I guarantee that's how the final's gonna go down. Is that guys are gonna be up there early, and it's gonna be whoever can leapfrog and get one. No one's parking yet. Everyone's feeling it out.
turn, and every single buoy will hide behind the left A-pillar on the cockpit. Where's the turn?
Well, it's like, do you want a cockpit like this, or do you want it like an IndyCar cockpit where you can't see in front of you? You know, with like the Halo setup that they have. Everyone's crawling up this front stretch here. I'd go around again and cut and get ready to do your thing. I think you going by spooked all of them into getting up here even a little bit more early. Because they were all getting on the gas because they didn't know what you were going to do. Alright, I'd say cut. Yep. They're dragging everyone. Everyone's getting drug up early except Eldon here, but just lower down and idle up to that buoy. Slow down, all the way out of the gas. Yep, just let them drag each other all early. You're gonna be out in like lane 5, coming to the score up here. Heath is behind you. He's gonna try to also hit it with some speed. Get on it at 17. All right, go, 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 go.
So outside of Eldon?
I mean, if you wanted to squeeze through the middle, you could try to shoot it, but outside is safe. One boat on the outside of some speed.
Whoa!
You're clear to 2 if you want it. Go to 2. Go to 2. Tighter. Tighten it up quick. Tighten it up quick. Go to 2. Go to 2. All the way 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 to 2.
Mine 2?
Yeah. I mean, you might have to actually start this in 3.
Okay, say when.
Go now. Let's say keep her in 3 here. Yep, like that. Where you're on, where you are. Oh, you're squeezing Francis a little. That's fine. Pull her left a little. Pull her left. Alright, you're in 3, lane 3 turn, you got a boat right on your inside, right next to you. You got a boat length on the boat on your inside. Hold him tight. All you can do. The boat on your outside jumped, you're not racing that boat. You got 2 boat lengths on the boat on your inside, hold them in the wash. Hold tight to size wake up in front of you at the entrance to this corner. Tighten it up to his wake, going into this corner. Arc it in and tighten up to his wake. There you go, just like that. Just like that. Just hold on the wake. You're even with the boat inside you, but you can hold them in there. You're gapping him down the straightaway because he's in the wash. Half a tail on him, you're running second. Don't worry about the boat on your outside. Half a tail on the boat in 1. 3/4 now, just hold it tight to size wake. Just keep holding them in there, keep running on the outside of size wash and stay in the clean water. You got almost a full rooster tail on the guy on your inside. You're also clear on your outside. Pretty much clear all around, just keep running where you're running. Boat on your inside's not going to challenge you at this point. Still a full rooster tail. Size running a little bit wider, so just, keep her going fast and stay in the clean water. The guy in 1's not going to have time. You got more than a rooster tail on him. rooster tail on the guy in third. So just keep her on the water here. He's not going to have time to catch you. More than a rooster tail. Alright, checker flag. Hopefully that's clean and you get a nice solid second.
That one was a workout.
That one was pretty hairy coming to the start.
I was bouncing off a couple of people. But...
Yeah, the straightaway curves, so it's hard to keep track of where everyone is. Doesn't say they're reviewing anything, so... Oh, Francis hit a buoy back there.
I was gonna say, was that a buoy dislodged in one?
Might be. I didn't catch it.
It looked like it was kind of flopped over on its side and out of position.
Yeah, Francis hit a buoy at some point. I didn't see that happen. Yeah, Heath jumped out there, and... Yeah, I think... starting at 3 was wise. So I don't think you quite made it over to 2 in time before the commitment buoy. These 2 boats are taking the checkered because they had to run an extra lap, I believe. Or at least Heath did. 11 didn't. Ah, here comes Francis. Checkered flag for him. If you got a second there, you have a shot at making the final. It'll be tight. But that's a good points pickup. Yep, you got second. So right now you have 724 points. That's going to be close for making the final, but depends how these next 2 heats go. Beating the other DJ, Haskin, was big there for you on points, because you're ahead of him for sure. Beating Francis was big. Yeah, I think, so your best friends, these next 2 heats are going to be like Harley and Luke. You just want them to win their heats, because they're going to jump you in points anyway if they finish. Okay. And that'll probably knock you down to like 5th or 6th in points, and then that's the final cutoff, is P6. So you don't want other people, like, pulling out a heat win and jumping you on points.
Oh, we will see.
Alright, head back up.
Yeah, thank you.
Hoping Budzing can make the final. Depends on these next 2 heats.
Yeah.
Mike,
Yep.
that was a good race.
Thank you. It was a workout.
It was kind of hairy coming to that start, but it worked out.
But did you die?
Alright, Levi, I'm gonna head down to boat 2.
A lot of positions still pending out there, but DJ Haskin, Heath Brewster, and Jim Britton, the best they can possibly do at this point is a consolation heat.
Again, historically accurate for the J&Ds.
Well, J&D's actually never ran a Connie because the Connies weren't a thing. When was the last time, DJ? When was the last time that the Unlimiteds ever ran a Connie?
Like 2013, I think.
Jesus Christ.
It's been like 10 years.
Yeah.
I mean, I think after Gunnersville last year, I think we're done with trailer boats, so.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go spot for Jim. Nope, Saigon. Oh, who needs a spot? Cliff.
Cliff could always use one.
Yeah.
I think. What are some of the other stupidest unlimiteds that ever raced? I mean, there was the 2 4-point boats a decade apart. Which, if you don't know what a 4-point hydroplane is, imagine giving one of these hydroplanes a big nose for no good reason. And like little tiny sponsons.
Chip personally recommends no.
Yeah, any tunnel hole they tried to race in the unlimited ranks was a bad idea.
Oh yeah, the giant tunnel boats are always really funny looking. What's funny is that one of those almost won a race.
It's true.
Like, all it took was the Renault breaking down in that final 2, and then a friggin' outboard tunnel boat would have won an unlimited race.
Well, the sport really dodged that embarrassment. All we had to put up with was Jerry Sheen's continual.
Jerry Shaneth winning as an owner is also an embarrassment.
Yeah, it was only slightly less embarrassing. Well, it wasn't embarrassing then, it's been embarrassing.
It's embarrassing in hindsight.
Yes.
How does that work? I don't know who you're talking about.
The Shaneth family is generally not well liked, but they also have a lot of historical influence.
Jerry's kind of known for his internet shenanigans.
Yeah, they're kind of your average out of touch old people.
Okay.
Yeah, he tried to pick a fight with me online once because our preliminary logo for 2015 didn't have American Powerboat Association. I never thought it did, but it actually did. With the Gold Cup.
Jerry's also just like a weirdo, from what I know.
Yeah, well, like, there's.
Back in the 60s, the Shaneth family made a huge deal about not being able to have a vodka bottle on the tail fin of their boat for the Washington races because of, like, advertising laws back then.
Yeah, they put the hot steak sauce bottle.
Yeah, the A1 steak sauce, and they made a whole, like, media deal about it.
Well, they were probably right about that. That law is pretty stupid.
Well, yeah, there's a reason it's not a law anymore, but like it's very much on brand for them to make a huge media deal about it. They didn't like the West Coast events.
They didn't win.
Well, any chance they had to dunk on the West Coast races, they took it.
Jim's thinking about it.
These days I'll have to post a picture of my Jerry Shaneth medal from 1 year. It's pretty funny.
Jim's trying to squeeze in this little gap here. They're so early. Who's laying back? Because they're in a good shape. Callaway, yeah. Callaway and Cliff can jump them here easy.
Oh, Mikey,
Oh,
that's
Callaway's
brave.
gonna get
That's brave. Did they touch?
Yeah, they hit. I mean,
based on precedence, that's a penalty on Jay from what happened last week.
yeah, I got called for that.
Whoa! What was it? I didn't see.
That's so
Callaway just ramped off the back of Cliff.
Hydro Thunder. Wouldn't that be Mikey's penalty? Because he like squeezed in there. Jay was already in position. He squeezed in behind him and hit him.
Yeah, I mean, I'd have to look at it from above, but I'm not sure that. I don't think it was Cliff's fault. No, Cliff's late. These guys are hair early. Jay's good.
Jay's good.
No jumpers, shockingly. I'm surprised Jim
Don't
didn't
be
jump.
early like me.
Oh, Callan's in the tunnel.
Cliff, no.
Damn, Jim's got some straightaway speed in that thing.
Yeah.
Really pulled away. Jim's carrying that right sponson down the back chute. Well, I can't say it was clean.
Okay, here's one for you, DJ.
What?
Do these things ever race in the rain? I mean, obviously not like freaking downpour.
Oh, yeah.
All the spectators would leave, but
Oh, in Seattle, they've had some banger races in rain at Madison. Hydros can race in the rain just fine. It's wind that gets them.
yeah.
But no, I mean, there's been some years in Seattle you can't even see the boats in the far corner because of like the rain and fog.
It doesn't rain in July in Tri-Cities, so you'll never have to deal with that.
It's not true. It happened once.
Hardly ever.
3. That's Dave Villwock blew up that circus.
That was the day circus left the sport for good this time.
Yeah, that is true.
The circus story is a funny one. Got into the sport, won some, made a horrible, dumb experimental boat, got out of the sport, came back into the sport, won a bunch, won a championship, left the sport, came back to the sport for like half a season, wrecked 2 boats, was out of the sport forever.
Just kind of come and go as they please, huh?
Man, it is not my night. Started out so strong. Oh well.
Well, Cliff and Budzine are tied on points. Who was the fastest qualifier between them?
Well,
Why not
of
me?
course, it's Budzine. I'm last in qualifying.
Is it?
Yeah, so Budzine will take it.
So if it came down to it for the final, yeah, then Budzine would have the tiebreaker.
Wow, I'd never bet on myself in qualifying. I suck at qualifying. Where am I here? Third. Oh, we still got one heat to go. Oh, why didn't that... Oh, there it works. Huh, weird.
Mikey, this is a good meme involving the dumb F1 team name.
Oh, you like that one?
I like my joke. Steak F1. What do they do? Hunt vampires?
I just feel like they didn't have to put kick before Sauber. Like it could have been Sauber kick.
Hey,
which would sound really good.
we need a couple of spotters if any of you guys can do it, so we can get this thing rolling.
Is there?
There's like 4 guys in boat 6 for no reason.
I know. Them. Well, yeah. Well, there's one. I mean, I've already tried, you know, so I'm keeping an eye on it, and I'll go down there again. If they want to chat, they can do it up here.
I think it's just Luke they need to spot it, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Anybody else want to spot for Luke?
Nope, he's got it. Jim's got him.
All right.
Yeah, I've never been a spotter before, so I guess I'd want to sit in on some. I mean, I've had guys spot for me, but I've never spotted for anybody.
That's okay. Eddie made me do it in the D1 final heat for my first time. That was a that was a high pressure way to do it.
He's like,
just you not clearing him made me wreck myself. So how does it make you feel?
Well, I think Karma came back for me tonight. Do you see how many points I got? I am out already.
Make a spot for Denzel if they want. He just hangs back, so like.
I guess I'll do it.
Denzel's just making his annual appearance on the season. Denslow raced Hydra Mod back in like 2008.
Yep. He's an OG.
This whole community's been around a while.
Yeah, that's what I'm realizing. I'm such a newbie. I had no idea.
And there's increasingly more offshoot communities with more boat classes we add. Like there's the French Canadians and the Australians with the K-boats now.
I think Talon has us all beat, but I've been here for about 10 years, going on 11.
I mean, I think Brzezbilski has everybody beat since he like.
Well, yeah, no shit. I'm talking like in this voice channel.
It's the fastest in this heat.
Luke.
Yeah.
Yeah, Luke. Luke and Harley are fast in this heat.
Miller's kind of competitive when he gets up there.
Luke needs a solid finish to get into the final. His position's still pending, but he's sitting 6th right now.
All Luke and Harley have to do is basically finish. However, them getting 1-2 this heat benefits Mike and Cliff. Mike and Cliff can still both get in the final. Just depends how this heat turns out.
It was funny, Mike, when they called us up for the interviews and they were like, "Oh, yeah, Mike and Mikey are tied for points." I was like, "Oh, this is my night to pull ahead," and it looked like in the beginning it might go that way, but man, it has not gone my way. So if you make it into the finals, I think you will pretty far pull ahead of me in the points. So, not that I don't want you to go to the finals, but for my sake, like.
No, I hear you. I got it.
Yeah, look at Callan up here just hoovering up points. He's 4th in points in high points right now. Like on the season. That's the Washburn way, is just finish heats, eat points. Gobble, gobble, gobble.
I don't think John Carlton wanted to be up as high as he is. I think he was afraid he was going to drift into the buoy.
14 seconds from this orange buoy. Gotta go. Yeah, Luke's on it. Hartley's in a decent position to leapfrog him here. I don't think Hartley's. I don't think he's gonna quite have the space.
Yeah, I haven't had the space to do that today for some reason.
Nobody comes over by the commitment pin. Carlton's in 1. Luke has to be in 2. He can't come over. He committed in 2. Here we go.
There we go.
Carlton scraped that buoy, but it's fine.
Yeah.
They're a little early.
Luke's bang on time. Harley might be a tick early. Carlton's late.
Bingo!
Wired. Man, Carlton really needed that 3rd to get in the final. I just did the math on that, but he's running 4th. That's not gonna be enough.
Yeah, something still could happen.
this finishes out as is, I think both Budzine and Cliff make the final.
Oh, Denzel almost blew over.
Denzel's just out here to finish. That was a clean heat.
Yay.
Is that right? We
Oh,
have
man,
a
it's a
three-way tie for fifth?
three-way tie for fifth.
Wow. Well,
Fastest qualifying time.
Budzine, Carlton, and Cliff. Okay, so Budzine, 154.384. Carlton, 154.907. So Carlton has Mike beat, and Cliff, 153. So how many boats on the front line in the final?
6.
Okay, so it'd be Budzine and Carlton, and Cliff goes to the Connie.
Damn.
Don't get much tighter than that.
This goes to show you, kids, qualifying does matter.
I know it matters, I just suck at it.
I think I've gotten 7th and 8th multiple times now, qualifying. One of these times I'm gonna get those extra points.
Bo, are you gonna be with me for the Connie?
Here.
Hey Harley, will you spot me in the county?
Wow.
Yep.
Huh.
Who all's in the Connie?
Let's see here.
Brewster.
Van Leeuwen, Ranella, Washburn, Haskins, Spittler, and Brewster. Alternate is Jim Britton. All right, Francis, pick a boat.
Yep.
Oh, I'm in the Connie?
Alex, can you help me spot me in boat 5 again?
I'm in the Connie.
Oh, you're in the Connie. Never mind.
Yeah, I just saw in there. Yeah, I just saw. I thought my position was pending there, and they were. Oh, okay, I'm in the Connie.
Go in this thing, Cliff.
Okay, man. Anybody wants to spot with me? I'll be in boat 1.
The PTSD from the Connie last year. Oh.
Can anyone stream?
Yeah, energy trip. Touchy now.
See, the alternate is Britain for the Connie, in case something happens. Sometimes people wonder, why do you have alternates? And I mean, sometimes you get a podium out of it.
Supposed to go? This is Britain. Am I supposed to go into something?
I mean, you're the alternate in the Connie, so you can like just have your boat in the water ready to go out. Your ag.
Okay.
You don't need a spotter.
I mean, I watched the Macau GP. I've seen every single car in the field crash.
Anybody willing to spot for me?
Cliff
I was gonna spot.
It's all good. I can just do this on my own.
Cliff needs a spotter too.
Yeah, I was spotting for Cliff. I didn't pick the chances of being in it.
I'll be in boat 5 if anybody would be willing to spot for me.
Anybody want to cover Cliff?
I could get Cliff.
All right. Be sure you talk loud for him.
All right.
hooked.
Whoops. And DMC got mode again. Oh, point. There's another one.
Didn't this happen last time?
Still stuck together.
Yeah.
Doing donuts to lane 3.
This one's going to take forever to sort out. Cliff and is it Heath?
I don't even know if I'd put fault on anyone. They just flat ran out of room.
Yeah.
It looked like Cliff came over and took Heath's lane 1.
That might happen, yeah. Good raid.
EJ almost blew over.
Haley could almost pinch him into those dead boats. Oh!
Dang.
And that was a good run, Callan.
Thanks. Finally hit a start.
That was a really fun heat.
Well, it wasn't fun for two other guys.
Yeah, I'm not sure for everybody.
That's the thing. Your enjoyment comes at others' misery.
I'm surprised Callan didn't run the J&Ds into the two dead boats on like lap 2 because he could have.
I saw that coming. I was like, nah, I'm gonna leave some room. Let's keep it fun.
For the rookie good turn.
I just about nicked him on that first lap. I didn't know they were there.
saw
So I
that.
was coming around there, and I was like trying to still leave a lane, but oh man,
There were maybe 3 inches between you and that pile up there. I got a great camera angle watching the sponsor go by. It's like, whoa, I don't know if I
Yeah,
want to cut it that close.
They were slowly drifting inwards because of the current.
Uh-huh.
Big time.
The water physics just make this game so much fun.
What?
Having to deal with wind and currents and the waves.
And havocs. And havocs.
Can tell if Keith's lane went away or.
Sorry, yeah. I think lane 3 closed in on. I was in 2, so lane 3 just like closed in 2, and then well.
You kind of all got pinched.
Yeah. I left a
Yeah.
little bit of place there. I thought it was enough for him to pass between me and the buoy, but I had nowhere
You
else
left
to
me
go.
half a boat, Cliff. I love you, but that was half a boat.
I know, but I had no more choice. He was closing in on me. I was hugging him also.
Yeah, the new guy squeezed you in on 2. They were saying that you lost 2 and you should have gone to 3 is what I was hearing people say, but I haven't heard any final review.
Yeah,
we were
but
sitting there
you're
spinning
past the
corners.
commit cone, and it's the Consi, and
who cares?
Yeah, but that's
As long as Callan was clean, I don't think it matters.
Yeah, sure.
I think I
Nope.
fixed my my boat color.
At that point, all that matters is figuring out who the alternate is.
Okay, but I thought that at the commitment buoy I thought I was already in my lane there, so
I don't think really anyone did anything substantially wrong. I think they just got tight and
yeah.
But
Oh, that's
sometimes you just
racing incident.
and the collision with boats in this game is wonky, so they just got stuck.
And like they say, it's boat racing, eh?
Oh yeah.
I have a Mark Evans high pitch
Yeah,
voice.
Callan is. They already put Callan in as the trailer, so he's good.
Oh, I like this digital rooster tails boat.
That's Denzel's boat.
This is nice. Yeah, I can finally see the liveries now. I was racing against white boats all night.
Oh shoot! Serious? That's not cool.
It's not that bad. It only really matters when you're a spotter.
It's pronounced livery.
Is it really?
I wasn't going to say anything.
Snorts and snobby European.
What do you say, Voss or Vase?
What?
I don't know. I'm not European, but like, you know,
Croissant.
you say livery one time, and all the Europeans think you're a dumb shit American.
No, they think you're a dumb shit American when you say, that car's got a nice paint job!
I vastly prefer saying paint scheme over livery.
Yeah,
I don't
Sounds
like
much
livery.
better.
Livery sounds too much like liver. I'm gonna keep saying.
Yeah.
I keep thinking it's a meat.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I've poked my around my fair share of livers in my day, mostly fish livers, but you know, sharks got big fatty livers because they don't have an air bladder like bony fish or some bony fish. So sharks control their buoyancy with their liver. Like a great white shark liver is as big as a man.
Really?
And weighs about the same.
That means they can get really.
Yeah.
They can drink a lot.
That's what killer whales like to eat out of a shark. They pluck out their liver, and that's about
That's
it.
the only thing they like to use out of a shark is their liver. Great.
5.5 miles an hour, so let's take that down a notch. There he is.
5.5 mile an hour wind, nice. Alright, time to send it.
Did validate that right.
So you got me?
Yep.
Honestly, I think the play is just kind of stick to the strategy we've been doing and see where you end up.
Yeah, it seems like it's been working pretty good.
Because I think you can get a good finish doing that, and who knows, some chaos might happen and you might pull a win out of your ass. That's always the thing with the final heats, is that it's like, man, I just got to beat 5 other boats.
You put it that way, it sounds easy.
But then you're up against, you know, the best drivers of the night. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I think the plan is just kind of stick to the marks that we had. I think there's going to be some guys getting up there early. Is already cutting. Careful going over the wakes. It's been the smoothest water all night. Yeah, I think just hitting that score up mark like we did. You know, either 17 seconds or 14 seconds, depending how far up you are, and then hitting the start. You haven't had a chance to even try to hit a start tonight yet, you're still in the final, so you just gotta hit it once. Oh, we already got some trollers. Pringle's just gonna try to squeeze in here. Be careful of him when you're outside. Everyone else is going slow. This is Luke up ahead of you. Sai is going around. Harley is parked at the entrance pin. Bring her onto the front stitch here and just start crawling up the front chute to be ready to hit the score up. Real slow, like everyone's going around right now. Sai's trying to undercut you. Stay tight in 2 here. You can box Sai out if you want, but I would slow it down a little here. Slow it down. Like just get out of the gas and just idle and let these guys draw each other up. All you need to care about right now is being at that entrance pin at a minute 17. Sai's trying to come up on your inside here. Start picking up a little bit. Again, you want to be there minute 17. Bring it forward and then just idle again. Put the Pringles on your outside here. Let them draw each other up. Just be there at a minute 17. Alright, get ready. When you see that at 17, go. Go around them. look out! Oh! That's gonna be a DQ on somebody. God, that sucks that happened to you. You were gonna be in a good shape if you made it through that.
I don't even know what happened.
Did you like properly go upside down?
No.
Fire it up and keep going. Keep going. Can you get the engine going?
Yeah, it's starting. I don't know. Where's the field? I don't want to go into oncoming traffic.
They're all getting ready to hit the start. Just loop it around as quick as you can here.
It ain't gonna do it. It can't turn that tight.
If you want to pull off the course and exit, you can. If you're in a bad spot. Oh, that sucks. That's gonna be a DQ on somebody because that was just some nonsense. Nah, you were gonna be in decent shape there. Sucks you couldn't race that final out.
I thought I was moving. Did I get hit? I must have got hit from behind, right?
From the side, there was a chain reaction. Like 2 boats bumped in lanes 1 and 2, and it just all bounced out into you. And then a boat like just piled on top of you, basically.
Yeah, because it felt like I got hit from behind. I got twisted off to the right, and then the thing submarined on me. I'm like, what is happening? I thought the game glitched. My steering wheel was going nuts.
Nah, a boat just like dogpiled on top of you. It was a chain reaction.
That'll do it.
Wild. Yeah, score up under review. That's gonna be a DSQ on somebody. Maybe they'll hand you 4th place points. I don't know.
Was I like the only casualty out of that?
No, the boat that dogpiled on top of you was totally wrecked.
Okay.
If you were still upright, like pointed forward, I was like, go and see if they make you get off the water, because I think you're still good. But yeah. I'm gonna rewind and look at it because it was nuts. Yeah, okay, so the boat in lane 2 hits the boat in lane 1, and the boat in lane 2 hits the boat in lane 3, which is the boat in 4, which then hits you. And you got, like, the worst of it. Oh man, that was some bumper boats. I think you were going to be in good position there to get at least a good finish out of that.
Yeah, it felt like it. I came around that boat to my left and I saw clear water ahead of me. It's like, oh, this is going to be great. Oh, yeah. Wow, what were you saying before about collision physics being glitchy? Because, yeah, I'm watching the replay now. He kind of, like, tapped me and we both just sunk.
Yeah, on my end, he, like, just slides on top of you and you both sink.
Yeah, we both go nose down and it's just down we go. Yeah, and I was trying to troll the thing around. I had the wheel full lock to the right, and it's just following the buoys. I'm like, this is not good. Like, I'd love to get back in there just cause, but you know, I'm gonna head on somebody, and it's gonna be ugly. And I can't turn left because then I'm gonna be out of course. So, there you go.
Yeah, I'm gonna head back up.
Okay.
Well, we'll see who they call this on.
I don't know about you guys, but I will call it on Luke.
Probably.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought Jay had the lane and Luke bumped him.
I don't know how they're gonna rule. I don't know how they're gonna rule, like, giving 169 to people.
They would. I would say it would be like a domino effect. Anybody who gets taken out because of as a result of whoever started that whole thing would get pity points. So I think they should call Luke for a deacon. Jesus!
Oh, does that count? Oh, he flipped it at the end. Does that count when they flip it at the end?
He flipped over the line.
Yeah, it counts, I guess.
What the fuck was that?
Both of them flipped. Both of them. Both of them flipped.
So as long as you land past the line, it counts?
You know what? Let's just say this. If you blow over before the start-finish line, there's no guarantee you're going to finish, so just cross the line before you do that.
The only excuse you have blowing it over coming to the checkers is if you're racing somebody for it.
2 people did that. What the hell?
I don't know.
We need that choreographed in LA.
I was just sitting in my I'm just sitting in my pit looking at my boat, and I saw 2 other boats go cartwheeling through the air right in front of me.
It was. I'm speechless. That was fucking crazy. I gotta watch that again.
We're gonna need that ballet thing on the Discord, eh? When those boat flips, man, for the ballet sound.
There you go. Boy, we got lots of good soundboard ideas tonight.
Like right at the end, right
So
over
I
the line.
think at the end of this we're gonna have 3 boats that wind up with 169 points because Callan finished properly 4th. Because they have to call somebody.
What was that?
I would definitely call that on Luke. I think Luke was the one that got out of control there because Jay's just in 1. Like he's just doing his thing.
Harley didn't make it across.
Yeah, Luke went wide, right? A little bit. That's what it said.
They did. Did they make it across? I think they did.
They did. Watch. I watched it. I'm streaming it right now. It's.
You can check the score thing. It says he did, 5 laps.
Oh my gosh.
Gosh, Harley barely made it. They both barely made it.
Harley almost got taken out by the wreck too, by the way. At the score up. That was almost real bad. Well, Mike, it might not have been the finish you wanted, but you got some points on the night.
Yeah, it did better than I did in Guntersville.
Yeah, you might end up with essentially 4th place points on the final, depending how they call this.
That was the goal. Do better than Guntersville. And I finished the first heat, so that was check that box off.
Somebody got DSQ'd.
Copy.
What was that?
Should be a DSQ on.
Hey, Mike, can you hear me?
Mike,
but
yeah.
Hey, man. I got hit. I didn't mean to take you out. I didn't have any choice.
Oh, yeah, I saw the replay. There's boats going all different directions.
I wanted you to know that, I got hit. I got taken out. I couldn't help you.
Yeah, no problem. I think we're all taken by surprise by that.
Yeah.
That was a domino effect of one boat hitting the other, other.
No kidding.
Yeah. I think Luke hit Jay in right there at when we made the turn to go to the 1-minute pin, and then it was he hit Cy hit me. You went over me. I didn't mean to do it.
Yeah, there's gonna be a
I
lot of.
just want to make sure you knew.
Yeah, no worries, man. Don't worry about it.
All right, cool. See ya.
Yeah, Evansville's is giving a lot of virtual repairs for the next round into us guys. Gee.
Good day to own a fiberglass shop.
Yeah. I need a cockpit.
I think, I smashed into the back of you, Cliff, like really hard.
I need a whole new boat.
Bottom half of the fire suit.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm going to take off for the night, guys. I just want to say thank you for being such a welcoming group, and I'll see you guys for the next race.
All right.
You're not going to hang out for the,
See you around.
not going to hang out for the demo derby?
Oh yeah, dude, you should stay for that. We're gonna
yeah,
do a fun race.
Slamfest.
I think technically, didn't I already start in that Connie? I really did start the demo derby.
Yeah, but this is actually, you're supposed to do that.
Yeah,
this is the race you're supposed to hit people and go backwards and screw around.
Are we going to do it in the dark this time?
It depends on Cy.
Yeah, Cy gets to choose. Is he going to choose K-boats? They were talking about choosing K boats.
Oh,
It's all up to Sai.
K boat's a riot, honestly.
Sai
Yeah,
can
my
even
son-
switch the course and not tell us.
My son calls it the rolly boats because they roll so easy.
They do.
U7 DSQ lane violation at score up causing crash
Rick
between
Nelson.
U524 and U33. So there you go. So where does that put me for the night?
Hey, Francis, I like the glitter design on your boat.
Thanks.
I think it looks cool.
Max Corrivo did it.
Yeah, so Max could make it tonight.
U7 DSQ.
I want to play bumper boats.
Well, you can get in a K boat.
I highly advise people stick around and get ready to do a K-boat Slamfest because that would be funny.
Is that what we're gonna do?
That is what we're doing.
That's what I'm proposing we do, and if everybody did
Harley.
it, it would be really funny.
Yeah.
We have to get it out
You're
and then
good to
back
go up
in
into
again,
the,
right? After we select
waiting room.
K boat.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's Sai.
So we're gonna choose a K boat?
Well, Sai won the race, so it's his say. But I'll convince him. Just stand by.
Sai, I got a
Because you
great,
guys-
I got a
'cause-
great
'cause
idea.
like-
You're gonna want to do
Because
this.
like you guys gotta try the K-boat. It's got so much power and it's so light. You're gonna step on the gas and immediately die. It's gonna be so funny.
Awesome.
It's
I
like
don't even know what these things look like.
the closest thing I can compare it to in car terms is almost like a dirt sprint car or like a midget of just something with way too much power for how big it is.
Excellent.
Yeah.
With a 250 Merc.
Isn't that what we love?
Yes.
Yeah.
It reminds me of a really powerful snowmobile. You guys driven snowmobiles that are super fast? They don't turn very good at all.
30 years ago.
It doesn't have a canard. It has a thing on the back called a cavitation plate. Use that as your brake. You gotta
Yes.
drive it like a car, and you use it like a brake, and you lift going in the corners because there's no skid fin either. It's not a hydroplane. It's just a regular ass boat.
Yeah,
It's like
it
having a
rolls
big woman in
so
a
easy.
small bed.
It'll roll over on you if you throw it into a corner.
Basically, this is what a K boat is. Take your little fishing dinghy that you would use every Sunday out on the lake, put a GP motor in it, and go.
You serious?
Yeah.
Yes, that's what
a
it
K
is.
boat is.
So okay, it's like a 14-footer fishing boat, and you just put a blown block in it, right?
If-
For 68 blown block.
If that.
Yep.
I mean, you've seen the Can-Ams at Valleyfield, right?
Yeah.
K-boat
you know
will have
what?
like
and you know what? I've seen
Can a
better
K-boat-
than that. I've
a
seen
K-boat
better
can
than
have like a
that.
510 motor in it, can it?
It's like a KRR.
KRR used to come to
KRR,
Valleyfield
yeah,
also,
yeah.
guys. The crazy
Harley.
Yes.
crazy racing runabouts.
You can go up to the waiting room.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm back at the main menu. How do I select a K-boat?
There should be some K boats
Yeah, just pick
already
any
in the
of
game.
them. Go to the K's in the like boat selection. There should be some in there for you to pick from.
Is everybody selecting them now?
Oh, okay.
Hold on, let me go talk to Sai and convince him really quick. Stand by.
Hold on, I'm gonna get my K boat.
I don't actually see. Oh, you know what? They might have got run over when I moved paint jobs over. Hang on.
I mean,
Because they're like default content, right? Is it like a
yeah,
K, is
yeah.
it like
There's a few of them defaulted in there. Yeah.
but it's a K prefix in the
Yeah.
number?
It's
Okay.
K. It's K dash number.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Because I just like I just keep moving the same paint folder from version to version. So
No, I mean that's what I do, but I kept the K boats. Mostly because I painted a few of them that are in there.
I chose the Hydro Thunder one. DJ Miller's.
Yeah, I'm running that one. It doesn't matter if there's clones because there's not enough cables painted yet. We don't care. Just like pick one. You can even customize it a little bit. You can run a little wing on it or change the blower.
Cool. Yeah, there's still a bunch of regular boats.
Also, this might completely break the game because the K-boat is new. I don't know. So if like a game-breaking glitch happens, just like holler.
Okay.
All right, get your K-boat.
K-boats, let's do it. Also, for the setup, just turn everything all the way up.
Everything?
Yeah,
Because it'll be drivable. Because it'll be drivable, or because it'll be funny.
If you want the boat to be drivable, turn the shaft angle all the way down. But you will be slower.
It's Slamfest. I don't think that matters.
Bo, we doing the full course or GP course?
I don't fucking know. Let's do GP course, I guess.
Do the GP one. The cables are like just a little small.
So turn everything up. Got it.
All right, want to make sure that everybody up there has got the scores in before I start changing shit.
Your order to finish tonight was Size your winner, Jay second, Harley third, Callan gets fourth as the trailer, and then everyone else gets fourth place points because they wrecked, except for Luke, who gets DQ'd.
Shaft angle. What's good for that with this? All the way up or 8, 7?
If you turn it up, you're faster. If you turn it down, you're more stable.
Okay.
The boat is going, when you get on the gas, the boat, like here's how you drive it. You want to drive it the opposite of the Unlimited, sort of, where you want to get down, like the calf plate is your canard pedal basically, and you want to push down on that to keep the nose down in the corners, and then you get off the calf plate down the straightaways.
Okay, yep.
Also, make sure you lift it when you turn it, going into the turns.
Yes, otherwise the boat will just roll over and fly away from you.
Lift it? What do you mean lift into the turns? Like
throttle.
Get off the gas. Get all the way off the gas.
Yeah. I found
you
that
get
out.
off the gas and onto the calf plate. You treat the calf plate like a brake.
Yeah.
They're also loud.
Yeah, and they take
Like
off really quick. Like you turn them on and then bam, you can go.
Yeah, there's no getting on plane. It'll just go. It'll pop a wheelie off the start.
Yep. It's like a real boat, like a boat I'm used to driving like that. How it comes up in the front until it gets going in planes.
We should probably keep the wind low because these things do not handle the rough like at all.
Daryl's wondering what the hell is going on. He's seeing K-boats. he's still on live there and he's seeing K-boats. So, I'm wondering what the hell is here. There's K-boats here. Oh, anyway.
I totally forgot that could happen.
Hey guys, just FYI, they were still doing stuff with lap timing, so I think if, like, for future races, wait for the board to come down here and say, something like, hey, good job tonight, guys, and all that. That means they're done.
Before you switch boats?
Before you switch boats.
And fuck everything up, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So that was my fault for egging you guys on, but yeah.
It's
I mean, we don't blame
everything
you.
else.
So wait until I'll tell you when everybody's out of the tower, and wait for Daryl to come down here because he's still interviewing people.
I think he's wrapping up
usually
right
when
now.
the live stream is over is when we usually start things. Harley, interesting finish. You made us crack open the rule book.
Oh, I'm so glad I'm so glad.
Harley,
it
did you
wasn't a
wreck
roll.
on purpose?
Harley, I was
No.
shouting when that happened. I was like, that did
That
not
was
just fucking
not
happen.
on purpose.
Okay.
Well, it was
so
crazy
you made
because
it.
you crashed, and immediately after, Luke did the same exact thing. Like,
Uh-huh.
I couldn't believe it. The last lap of the final, and we get 2 people flip over the line.
Yeah, Jay went wider than I thought he would, and just crossing over his wake just unsettled it enough to kick it over.
Well, that was because I went to the friggin' beach, so
Mhm.
with the celebratory.
I promise I
beach
couldn't have got any closer to those buoys if I wanted to.
Are we?
Give me a sec. My game is like about you.
Yeah, mine froze. I had to back all the way out and then load
Yeah, I
into
had
the
to quit
K-boat.
Yes,
Yeah,
the game has been doing that with the K-boat, which is actually one reason why it's kind of worth doing this to see if we can make that happen reliably, because that's useful
Yeah,
data.
I couldn't even back up to the main menu though to switch to a K-boat. I had to Control Alt Delete and go
Yeah,
back.
again, like that happens with the K-boat sometimes.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
every time I've done it, I've had to restart the game 2 or 3 times before I could get into the boat. So we'll see if this works.
All right.
So whoever's still in the unlimited should probably get out of the server as the unlimited, because that might contribute to the problem.
All right, Sai, it's your call on the Slamfest.
Yeah. So obviously K-boat.
Obviously.
Do I get to choose the course, or we stay on this course?
I say the winner chooses everything to do with Slamfest.
I don't even care if you tell us.
All right.
Put us on Firebird. Do it.
The admin.
All right, can we confirm the stream is over?
Oh yeah.
It's still Hydra admin. Okay.
It's off. I just turned it off on my phone. He just ended it.
Okay. I flipped it to the GP course.
No, I need to ask somebody.
No, we're having Sai pick the course.
How do you
Oh, okay.
roughly? How do you set these up?
Yeah,
Turn basically everything up on the K-boat. If you want the boat to ride better, turn the shaft angle down.
Okay. So
Like,
you want
yeah.
everything basically all the way up besides the shaft angle?
Yeah, you can also play with the pitch. I mean, I do big prop, small pitch, like across the board. But yeah, shaft angle is kind of the biggest handling thing wise, and you want to turn the gear ratio all the way up because these courses are huge for these things.
Okay. We're gonna run some practice, right? Sweet.
Well, let me out.
Oh, I
won't let me on either.
No, I can't.
Uh-oh.
I can't get on.
Call it
the
back
water.
up.
Yeah, that's a reliable bug. Interesting.
So what do we have to do to fix it?
You might have to close the game all the way down and then load back in for it.
Yeah, I couldn't even get on the water.
You have to force quit. It won't even let you back to the menu when that happens.
Yeah,
Oh, shit,
I'm
yeah, I see that.
doing round 2.
Alt F4.
Let's try this again.
Mine crashed. I have to restart it.
Mm-hmm. Same here.
Oh, I got textures again.
It's like textures, progress. Yeah, I'm curious why this happens. I wish Przbilski was here to like be on the server and see this happen and like what it would say on his end. Oh, I hear boats.
Beautiful. I even see the ignition coils and the high tension wires. Wow. Beautiful.
Oh, we're at Miami.
Oh, these boats sound amazing.
All right, we'll let everybody load in with them, and then Sai can turn us loose whenever.
Password still takes a password.
Oh my god!
Why are we losing out on?
Holy crap, that's loud.
Yeah, let me change these audio settings real quick. Holy shit.
What'd you guys do to fix it?
Holy shit.
Control Alt Delete.
Yeah, you had to force quit.
Yeah, audio done.
Oh my god, my throttle is mapped backwards.
Oh Jesus!
Why is my throttle backwards?
So are we running the full course on this damn thing, or what? This is gonna be
Yeah.
Well, it's Miami, so there's one course.
Oh fuck, you're right. So what does the canard do on this boat? Like,
it controls the calf plate on the back.
So
you want to
fully
stand
down
on
is
it.
good? What is this?
Fully down brings the nose down, and you want that all the way through the corner. And then you want to get off of it as you're going down the straightaway to get the boat out of the water.
All right.
Jesus Christ!
And you want to lift going in the corners, like get off the gas. And you slam down on the calf plate, you treat it like a brake.
Oh, I can actually take a corner. I tried this the other day and had no idea that's how that works. That makes
People race these things?
Yeah. People race these things in real life.
Without safety capsules.
Yeah.
Yeah, these
Now
things
that
are
I know what
insane.
that does, this is so much easier to control than it was when I was just fucking around the other day for the first time.
All the Australians that play this game are super psyched that these things are in the game now.
This is definitely one of the funnest, like the most fun.
Oh, I
race.
Loud noises!
There's so many engine sounds, like it's like my own engine audio is clipping in and out because the game is not used to this many engines. Pro tip, if you wiggle the wheel back and forth, the boat actually goes a bit faster because the brakes loosen the water more down the streets.
This is a bad
You need to tell Brandon Kennedy I need to go for a ride.
Oh, there's limits to that.
Badass.
Yeah, don't wiggle your wheel too much.
I'm calling Bobby and Brandon tomorrow and tell them I need to go for a ride in this for real. Like their speed skip.
Oh, we're doing 160 down the back chute.
Whoa, barrel roll.
165.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna get off the water. You just let me know when we're starting. I'm gonna watch this Lions game. They're waxing that ass.
I think it's up to Sai when we start.
Alright, starting now.
Right now. Shit.
Somebody start it.
How many laps are we running?
100. Actually, I'll type it.
How many laps are we going?
5.
Five sounds good.
Nighttime? 1 minute pin?
Are resets on?
Yeah, resets are on.
Is there a 1 minute pin? No. Okay, good.
There's a ball grass already.
You got a baby on the gas on these things when you're getting going.
Oh, I just did something amazing. I was like stunt boat. I bounced off the island, did a complete barrel roll, landed upright, and took off again.
No! Who was that?
That was me.
Oh, fuck.
I heard a crash. I heard a big crash.
Oh, we're bouncing. Oh.
No, is this still
Crap, I hit
It's
a buoy.
milling. You got 4 minutes. You got 4 minutes to figure it out.
I hit a buoy restart. I did buoy though.
It's Slamfest. We don't care about buoys.
Alright. Well, now that I'm out of the race officially, I might as well start taking some wow.
Yeah, start going backwards. That'll help.
I'm thinking about playing it.
Why are you out of the race?
You gotta stay on the calf plate for the whole corner.
Oh, fuck.
You have to stand on the calf plate and be on it the whole turn, basically.
I have it down the whole time.
Get on the gas more, gents. I don't know.
Well, there's a buoy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's kind of like drifting in a car. The way you gotta go around the corner and just kind of feather the gas.
It's like a 9 or 8 second run off the exit point. Alright. Oh, we bouncing. God, you just ramp off wakes. I mean, you can keep it at like 90 miles an hour through the corner.
Yep.
And once it's on balance, it's hard to get it back, eh?
Well, once it starts bouncing, you gotta get back on the cap plate and off the gas.
Man, big time.
throttle control's like the name of the game with these things. Yeah, whereas an unlimited is all about like efficiency and basically keeping your momentum up the whole time, these things are like the opposite of that.
But get around the corner and straight. Get around the corner and straight.
So am I supposed to lift off in the straightaway? Like the canard or whatever it is? Oh my god.
Yeah, you wanna get off the calf plate and put it into lift mode effectively down the straights.
No, that's hard to do right now with all these wakes.
Yeah, that's hard to do with this many boats.
Also, is there a 1 minute pin?
No.
No 1 minute pin.
That's good news, since I wasn't gonna make it.
No idea how long it
This is where I wish the game had little name tags for people, because I have no idea who's in it.
DJ Miller's boat. I was like HydroSim.
There'll be a giant pile in the turn one, I can't wait. You know, we're just like Elvis Presley. There's an Elvis Presley movie that was filmed at Miami Marine Stadium where he drives a flat bottom in a big race. It's like this. It's called Clambake.
That's the name of it. Oh, yeah, the name of the boat was Rod.
I feel like the Slamfest is basically a number actually racing. There's no
There's many of them, yeah.
Look at these tryhards, actually. I'm like way up here by the start line. I can see you guys lining up there.
I'm just waiting.
Hey Daryl, we're all about to die.
Yep.
And there we go.
Wired that start, but I took too long with
Just go inside the first corner.
I did. I can't win. I already took a -3 laps. It's taking a while.
How do you go so fast? I'm like maxing out at 110. What is happening?
What? Did your gear ratio up?
I did. It's just skill issue, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, I'm going like 150 in the straights.
Mine does 125 and just stops.
I'm doing 140.
What did I get? What did I get?
That was an amazing
I am
spiraling missile.
so hard right now.
Yeah, 147
Oh my god.
What's the kilo record in one of these?
Like 147, I think.
Real life? Yeah, that sounds right.
Let me look it up. The APBA record for K Racing Runabout.
Oh!
149.878.
Wow. Whoa. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this.
Yep, you'll be able to race these things in Bo's Winter Showdown that he's hosting.
Yes, sign up.
Yep, if you want to give him a rip.
Alright, so Drowski is on the hunt. Who's he gonna get? Who's he gonna get? Already whiffed the entire turn.
Oh, we're bouncing. Oh, we're bouncing. Oh, God. Oh, God.
No, who's in the lead?
Oh my god!
Alan.
Who's in second?
Alan, DJ, and Cy are your top three.
Man, I'm actually doing a couple of first lap. Couple laps
Fucking
behind.
Christ.
Oop. Somebody there. Somebody else.
We're both going backwards at this point. Oh man, there's so many wakes! Yeah, imagine trying to race these things like semi-seriously without resets, like you wreck for real.
I wouldn't make it off the dock.
Yeah, I'm curious to see like the Australian players love these things. So I'm curious to see who gets actually good at these things because they're going to be scary. Oh, this is a cluster of boats here. Are we lapping people? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah.
Y'all should see the actual multi-class racing they do in Australia. Also, I rolled over.
I've seen it.
Yeah, I watch it.
Sty Bowen has taken the lead.
On the hot streak. Oh.
We got a deck-to-deck battle here. Oh, never mind.
Take out Callan. Going into turn 1.
Callan is on the backstretch heading to turn 2.
How did I just blow over?
Man, the wait.
Go, no! I was in third, but just allowed into.
Nah, fuck!
Is that you?
I just saw Mike go over.
I can figure out from context who that was.
BJ, does the tricks still work on these things? Yeah, they do.
What? Wiggle them back and forth, make them go faster? Yeah, it still works.
No.
No, turn off your engine.
Oh, turn off your engine trick? No, that doesn't work. Scott fixed that one.
That was fun.
That was great.
Alright, I finished.
I remember when we played tag and took it.
Yeah.
That was me. Somebody got me.
That's
trying to finish my lap.
I don't know who's coming through the corner here, but I'm about to hit him. Oh!
Someone just went flying.
Alright, fellas, I'll see you guys after the new year. Have a good Christmas, New Year's.
Yeah, you too, man.
Same to you, man.
Enjoy.
All right, Jay, have a good one.
Have a good one.
Someone finally got
See you
me.
guys.
Later.
See ya.
They turn really. I like the way they turn. It's very satisfying.
I think the kid looks really fun. It's just it's a monster.
It's the best class.
So, while I have some of you here, can I request 6 of you to stick behind? Because I want to test something on this course for the winter race.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll stick
Yelling around.
Serious or like trolling stuff?
Serious.
Okay.
I need 6 of you to get into an unlimited.
Unlimited?
Yep.
We do need to hammer why something with a K-boat makes you have to quit the game when joining a server.
I don't know.
That's reliably reproducible. We just need like Scott himself to do it and then figure out why it's happening.
Oh yeah, when I see if this actually still works. Breaks again.
Yes, you can, Anthony.
Well, you guys have a good night. It was fun spotting. Good watching.
Thanks for your help, Doc.
Good racing, guys.
Good racing. Congratulations, Sai. Thank you both for the spotting duties and have a good night.
Alright, Frankie. I'll catch you later, Frankie.
Yeah, man.
Okay, ciao, Tito.
Merry Christmas,
People had fun.
Yes, sir. You too,
Merry
man.
Christmas, y'all.
You too, Daryl. Thanks a lot for everything.
Of course, man. I love this.
Good job tonight, boys. I'm
Oh
out
God,
of
I
here
can
too.
hear
I'll
again.
Talk y'all later.
Alright. Got you, TJ.
Merry Christmas, y'all.
Merry Christmas to you too and the whole fam.
And Happy New Year, too.
You too, Heat.
Hopefully in 2024 it's way friggin' better.
Yes.
All right, do I still have 6 people here willing to do one more heat?
I'm gonna